the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
It's match start. Keegan rolls back the years in the most sensational fashion.
I never thought I would let anything go.
Your champion, the Needle, Keegan Brown!
Yet to miss a dart at a double in this game.
Game shot in the fifth leg,
That
Michael
continues.
Huntley.
Mr. 100% here, Huntley on the doubles.
One more.
Game
And
shot
he
in the
gets
fourth
it.
leg, Nathan Potter.
Only needs the
shot,
one
and
back-to-back
Robbie
top class
Martin.
finishes for Robbie Martin.
Game shot in the fourth leg,
Beautiful
Neil Duff.
stuff from Neil Duff
Howson is on
And a
top.
match.
this evening.
Game
And it's
shot
not a
first leg,
commentator's
Jim
curse, it
Hayter.
continues.
Well, we've got some night ahead of us here at the Live Lounge in Ports. We've already got 2 names through to Champions Week. Carl Wilkinson and Keegan Brown. We'll find out who will join them come the end of play this evening. Hello, welcome along to All the Action. We're live once again, of course, on Pluto TV for the third finals night of Series 12. We've got a former WDF World Champion in the mix. We've got a Women's Series Champion in the mix. And we've got one of the rising stars of the Super Series in action as well. I don't know what category Matthew Edgar fits into, but he's going to fit into the role of expert for the night to come. Great to see you once again. And an intriguing week that we've had as well here at the Live Lounge in Port. So we've seen Richie Howson just about get over the line despite a dominant start in Group A. So Michael Huntley walks through Group C. And Group B really didn't disappoint over the 2 nights either.
No, it's all come together for some really good stories, actually, when we look at the players we've got here tonight. 6 players, all coming from different angles, as you mentioned, all with different stories. It was great to get a refresher of last week there. Keegan Brown, that emotional win on the stage. We saw what it meant to him. We could get very similar today because this is a proper Worlds Collide evening. It was something I said a couple of years ago when the Super Series was still sort of finding its feet where it was. It was pitting the best players from the various systems. That's what we've got tonight. A lot of different systems clashing.
Well, let's have a look at the 6 players in the tournament bracket. We're going to break down player by player over the course of the build-up. Richie Howson was the winner of Group A on Wednesday afternoon. Last night we had a very dramatic time of it, didn't we? Neil Duff and Nathan Potter making it through Group B. Gemma Hayter just about snuck on. Jamie Atkins was the unlucky player that missed out. And then in Group C, Michael Huntley made it through, whilst Robbie Martin won a playoff game against Michael Hansen right at the very end of the session to confirm his place through. So let's have a look at the groups that got us to this particular point. We'll begin with Group A. That was what kicked the week off on Monday morning, and it was Richie Howson, the Owl, who just about got over the line. He won each of his first 10 games. It looked a breeze for him on Monday and Tuesday, but my word was he made to sweat it out on Wednesday.
Yeah, that was nearly one of those stories that nobody really wants, isn't there? We bring it up, don't we? Scott Walters, Scott Mitchell, when we look at the Group C, someone who has that perfect first day and then doesn't qualify. Richie Howson nearly was one of the stories that we talk about all the time at the Super Series in Group A, but for the wrong reasons. Went into the last day where we're looking at can he be perfect. In the end, stumbles over the line when he was a monstrous favourite to do so, but got just enough done. And that just shows the quality now that we have to look at when we look at a player like Richie Howson. And maybe also when it comes to the Super Series now, we need to consider this. And I think this is a very, very vital point, and that is the seniors. We've lost the seniors now. Richie Howson, that was his event. He made that his own. He became one of the big household names. But we know he doesn't do the WF Tour. We know he's got no ambitions to go get a tour card again. So where does Richie Howson get his big games now? Where's his big broadcast events? Where's his opportunity to win a big prize money? Where's the chance for him to keep on this upwards curve? It's here at the Super Series. This place has changed now for Richie Howson. Gone are the days where he came here in preparation for one of the seniors events. Gone are the days he came here and it didn't matter so much if he won. Now it does. This is his building and he needs to make it his own.
So from Richie Howson, the star of the seniors, to somebody else we saw on the seniors circuit when it was in existence, Michael Huntley. Now, he won 9 out of his 10 games in Group C. We can have a look at that table now for you. He was the dominant force. Him and Robbie Martin both made it through. Look, if we're going to be brutally honest, it wasn't the best stand we've ever seen. But that doesn't discredit the fact that Michael was able to get the job done in an efficient manner.
Yeah, it was a below par Group C, absolutely. It's not being harsh, it's just what it is. But Michael Huntley is a very, very passionate player when it comes to the Super Series. He's very, very proud to have the opportunities that he gets here in Portsmouth. And he was very, very proud of the chances he had on the seniors. A very, very similar story to that of Richie Howson, where is his event now? It's here. This is a big building for him now. We could see him very, very proud once again to get through to Saturday night. He's not picked one of these up as such yet, but you feel like he's always been one of those players that's knocking on the door. He's always close to achieving something here at the Super Series. Tonight could be his night.
In terms of Robbie Martin, through on his debut here at the Live Legend, we're going to see a lot of him here between now and the end of the year. He's going to be playing at the Tour Championship, Global Championship. And yesterday, there was signs that he was showing what he's done on that circuit here in Portsmouth.
Heard a lot of good things about Robbie Martin. A lot of good things. As soon as people knew I was doing commentary this week, I was bombarded with messages on social media of people telling me how good Robbie Martin is. And on the first day, I was watching him, I'm thinking, what are they on about? Like, what have they seen that we're not? Just debut nerves, because day 2 he was exceptional. He was really good. Played himself into contention when a lot of people may have written him off. And we really got to see some of the best of Robbie Martin. I am concerned, though.
As in?
I'm not quite sure about the tactical play of last night. We have received information that he went and played an ADC local event last night over in Weymouth. That's a lot of extra darts. It's a lot of travelling. It's a lot of time late at night. This should have been his priority. And I do just have a concern about that going into tonight.
Interestingly, this is meant to be soundproof, but we heard a massive cheer as soon as his name was said. So there's going to be a lot of people in for him. In fact, he went on, of course, to win that ADC Vault event. So he'll be hoping that's all one great big positive spin forward. But that was how Group C looked. Group B was what we watched last night, and it was Neil Duff that won it in the end, 14 points. Now, Thursday, we were both sat together in commentary. It was superb. It was a tight group. But yesterday, Neil Duff, it was business-like, wasn't it? From the very first dart to the very last dart.
He was the best player on day 1. He was the best player on day 2. He was the best player in the group. Could he be the best player of the week? He's done that on multiple times. 5 times he's picked up a title here. We had a conversation during the week about who will be the top ranked players if we was to do a world ranking of Super Series players. You said he'd be number 4. If he wins tonight, there'll be a lot of people argue the case that Neil Duff should be the number 1 when it comes to the Super Series, not just because the titles he's won here, but also that WDF World Championship as well, which he's now getting ready and preparing for off the back of some titles. This is a man in form. He's going to be one of the big fancies tonight.
Nathan Potter, he just continues to impress every single time we see him here.
Yeah, I've enjoyed watching Nathan. We've got to see him under some real pressure this week, and we've had to see him sort of dig deep at times. We've had to see him front run. We've seen a lot of all different stories where you want to see how a player is going to handle that. Every single box, every single question's been a big tick so far for Nathan Potter. I think we're unearthing here another fine talent who's relishing the opportunity. When he came into Rising Stars Week, it really was him going, this is my chance, this is my pathway, this is where I want to be, and he can't be ignored. He will be a regular here with darts like he's playing.
In terms of Gemma Hayter, actually, we've seen the best darts we've seen from her in this building this week. If she can mix it on a more consistent level, she has got an unbelievable chance of winning tonight.
she's right outside, isn't she, the elite of the women's game. She was a player who, about a year ago, we were sat here and we said she's going to be the one that's going to disturb the big players within the ladies' game. And the thing that's been missing for Gemma Hayter is just having that burst performance where she's up at the 100 average. She had the consistency, that was there. Now can she spike? She's shown that in that Group B campaign. And she's shown it against quality operators. It wasn't that she was just front running, beating lower ranked players. She was up against some of the best that we've got here at the Super Series. And she laid it down to them. And that is a warning sign to the elite of the ladies' game.
So let's have a look then and see how tonight is going to pan out here. These are the two groups that are going to be in play. Group 1, Richie Howson, Nathan Potter and Robbie Martin. Group 2, Neil Duff, Michael Huntley and Gemma Hayter. Now, when you break the groups down, I want to begin with Group 2 first and then we'll go to Group 1 thereafter. Neil Duff goes in a heavy favourite, doesn't he, to win that Group 2?
100%, and do you know what? I think you've got that same story in both groups. I think we've got a favourite in each. Before the groups are even announced, it was sort of like who's going to be favourite. You think it's going to be Neil Duff or it's going to be Richie Howson. The fact they've avoided each other will be reflected as maybe joint favourites going into this evening. But there's some people in here that are really going to disturb that, and I don't think they're going to be strong fancies.
In terms of Group 1, what are we looking at in particular there?
I think Richie Howson is a big favourite to get through that one, but I'm really interested in Robbie Martin. Does he play like the Robbie Martin of Thursday or the Robbie Martin of Friday? As you said, a little bit of feedback coming tonight as well, which you get from a crowd in there. That could be inspiring for him, or it could go the other way. It'll be really interesting to see that first game. An
important preparation, we mentioned a little bit earlier on ahead of the Tour Championship, so that's going to be played in front of a decent crowd, and the ADC Global Championship, of course, which will be played in front of a big crowd here.
Great time to get up there and have that experience and to experience it in this exact room as well. So I'm really interested to see how it sort of develops for Robbie Martin. There's a lot of people that think he's going to go win some good stuff. If he wins this tonight, though, that will give him positive vibes of this venue as well, because where you win or where you lose does matter. You see people change their routines, change the hotels, just because it gives them that feeling of that negative, but you also get in the positive way. People want to stay in the same places, they want to go to the same buildings. That's why we get people that come here and just sort of feel at home, and people that come here and win and win and win. With the talent he's shown, he could add himself to that list.
Let's have a look at the odds. This is what the bookies think. Now, Neil Duff leads the drive for number 5 tonight. If he wins this evening, he'll match Steve West's tally in terms of weekly wins. He'd also match Andreas Harrison's overall weekly tally of 6, who includes special weeks, Champions Weeks, etc., etc. He goes off 9-4 favourite. Howson 5-2. First of all, are they the right selections? And secondly, is there anywhere where there could potentially be value?
The right selections, yes. I think there's value in many places. I can imagine there'll be a lot of people on Robbie Martin tonight on the basis of what we saw yesterday and what we've seen in other arenas. I think Gemma Hayter at 10-1 is a little bit too big. She's shown some real quality and she's won on this stage before. So I think there's value everywhere. Whatever you fancy tonight, you're going to get a bit of value for your money.
So it is 18+, gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series tonight. Right, let's get into the action then, shall we? Our opening match of the evening is about to get underway, and we're going to see Richie Howson in action. He takes on Robbie Martin, and earlier on this evening, the Owl, who won Group A, caught up with Sam Mulliner.
Richie Howson, Group A winner, well-deserved 2 days off. How did you spend it?
Relaxing, really. I had a bit of a hectic beginning of the week, so Thursday and Friday I thought I'd just chill out, have a little throw in the hotel room and just try and get myself ready for tonight.
Were you keeping a keen eye on the rest of the competitors you'll be facing tonight?
I watched nearly every game, yeah. Some cracking games as well. Some good darts, especially in Group B last night. So,
absolutely. You come in here, one of the tournament favourites for the week. You've enjoyed plenty of success here before. Drawing on all that experience must put you in some real good stead for tonight.
Yeah, obviously it helps when you've been here a few times, you know what's going on. Nothing's really new, but anyone that gets to Saturday night's playing well, and so it's as tough as how much experience you've got. It's just as tough if you've been here 100 times or once, really.
Group 1 for you this evening against Robbie Martin and also young Nathan Potter. You said you haven't missed a dart over the past 2 days, so you must know all about them.
Yeah. I've not met Robbie before, never seen him play. I thought he'd done really well on his debut, done well to get to Saturday night. Nathan, I think I might have played him once a long time ago when he was really, really young, really young. But yeah, Nathan's played some great darts as well, so I know they're both going to be tough opponents.
What would a spot in Champions Week mean to you?
Everything really. I mean, since the seniors has gone, this is my mainstay of the darts at the minute until next year, until I decide what I'm going to do. So I really need to put every effort into it and try and get there.
Well, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you. At my age, to be doing things that I like doing, it's just, you can't moan.
Double 18 for a break and throw, and a brilliant outshot there from Howson.
I want to try and win as much as I can.
Game shot.
And he finds it.
You've got to just keep trying and trying and trying. Back yourself, that's what you've got to do.
2 darts, the double 16.
Game
And
shot.
Richie Howson is the ultimate legend of the Super Series.
Game shot.
And Richie Howson eventually wins Group A.
I don't know what you're worried about, I just wanted to make it exciting, didn't I?
It was a big win for the Owl on Wednesday in Portsmouth. I'm sure Chris Murphy's written this script. Anyway, game 1 of the night is a meeting between Richie Howson and Robbie Martin in the commentary box. Matthew Edgar is alongside Sam Mulliner.
Thank you, Henry. Good evening to you and good evening to everyone tuning in on Pluto TV. Richie Howson, the Group A winner. The Owl winning in Pompey. Can he do the same as Sheffield Wednesday did against Portsmouth this afternoon? He certainly will be hoping that will be the case. Robbie Martin, on the other hand, has been a busy boy over the previous couple of days, making his Super Series debut. And he's really striking whilst the iron is hot. Both players with a big following. There was a huge cheer that greeted the players on stage. George Baker, once again, a firm hand on the tiller, our referee for finals night tonight. Matthew Edgar is alongside me. Two popular players, it would seem, to kick off proceedings.
Game on.
Oh, absolutely. When the players came out, there was an almighty noise, wasn't there? Robbie Martin, well supported, I could see from the studio there. Lots of Martin signs on the placards, but Richie Howson, always a very popular player, isn't he? And that popularity was growing and growing all the time during his time on the Seniors Tour. Someone who will have very, very fond memories of said system. But something I was alluding to in the studio, something very interesting, and you kind of touched on it there. Robbie Martin, a man in form, a man very hot at the moment, is trying to cash in all the time and just get as many darts as possible. But questionable decision. We'll see how it pans out across the evening. But did leave Portsmouth yesterday to go back to Weymouth to play in an ADC event. That's about another 3.5, 4 hours worth of travelling. A lot of darts late into the night, nearly 11 o'clock finish for 50 quid.
11 o'clock finish is an early night these days.
140.
Not when you're starting at 11 o'clock in the morning. Because he would have been here nice and early, about 11 o'clock to get ready for the 1 o'clock afternoon session. A couple hours preparation and practice. He's not stopping, hitting the ground running here, finding a treble with each visit to the board. That'll be a bit of a settler for him.
So Howson has the darts in this opening match, 45. The Group A winner. He appreciated the 2 days off. Not always beneficial, according to the form guide.
134.
Good visit there from Robbie Martin, who has an opportunity for an early break.
I think Howson needed a couple of days off, didn't he? It was his wedding anniversary.
Robbie, you require
Hasn't stopped him tuning into the Super Series, though. He's been watching along. We've had communications for him. He wants to know what people are up to. And right now, it's the bullseye for Robbie Martin. Robbie Martin's up to good bits. And Howson would have known that, tuning in into seeing the quality. And not only that, Howson is a studier of the game, isn't he? Someone who watches all the various systems.
Robbie to throw first.
Knows who's in form, knows who's playing well. And you don't have to look very far on said systems to see the name Robbie Martin, because quite often he's in P1.
Yeah, he said at the top of the show you were
54.
inundated with DMs when it came out that Robbie Martin was here this week, and you were on comms duty too. To be honest, he first came across my
100.
periphery a few months back when I was on comms with Scott Mitchell. Told me all about Robbie Martin in his exploits in the UK DA finals, where he lost in the final to Dom Taylor, but along the way he beat the likes of
59.
Derek Coulson and Jim Williams, averaging 116. That's serious form.
Yeah, you'll win a few things with 116 average, that's for sure.
60.
He is continuing this rich vein of form, and he is eyeing a maximum.
180.
Greeted with a huge cheer in the live lounge, but also greeted with a shake of the head from Richie Howson.
60.
I think one of the things that is very, very visible with Robbie Martin as this week has gone on, just a little bit quicker. When that first starts right, the next two are delivered with a little bit more rhythm, a little bit more freedom, and a little bit more
140.
expectation. He's not up there playing with hope. He's making this happen. He's feeling it. He's feeling good.
60.
Howson yet to fire so
Robbie,
far.
you require 68.
Robbie Martin is looking to take full advantage. This for 2-0.
Game shot.
Very
second
clean.
leg, Robbie Martin.
Very crisp. Very clinical.
Third leg is Richie to throw first.
Well, we heard what he
Game
can do. Now we're getting to see it. Howson in a spot of bother here.
This is the perfect response.
140.
Just feels a bit unusual, though, watching Richie Howson in this way. And by that, I mean the whole darting setup. Very, very different to what we're used to. We're used to seeing Richie Howson play with a very slim flight. That due to the fact of where he grips the dart past the balance point, which means the dart will travel faster to the board, so he's lent into that,
60.
using the smaller flight, which will again make the dart travel faster to the board. So working to that strength, but just for some reason has decided now is the time to move to the standard, which will just move the
100.
dart slower to the board. It's not changing the angle of entry though, still getting that flat angle.
140.
This is a lot more encouraging from Howson, who will need to break back to take this opening match of the night.
57. Richie, you require 161.
This on throw with time on his side. Looking to set it up a treat.
97.
And Martin needs to now apply a bit of pressure.
$96.
What a great last
Richie,
start.
you require
Puts him within
64.
range. Richie Howson. Ooh, just drops that one low. Doesn't affect the opportunity. Single still to double.
Double 16.
Game shot.
There we go.
Richie Howson.
No messing on the outer ring from either of these players so far. And Howson is now off and running.
Robbie to throw first.
Good show of confidence there as
Game
well
on.
for Richie Howson. To be able to go back and leave that double 16. In that situation, you may see people just play it safe. Go, right, I'll go for a big 3. It's an easier dart. It's just a
54.
vertical dart. If I slip either side, I can still leave a double. It was brave to go on the 11s.
This is where Howson will really look to exploit what Martin looks like he's up to the task here.
140.
When Robbie Martin confirmed his qualification, my initial thought was, do we now see the best of Robbie Martin, on the basis that when he came here, he probably was thinking, right, get to Saturday. And that would have been the main goal. He wouldn't have thought, right, am I going to go win it? Am I going to make the final? It'd be first, get to Saturday. And
60.
when that was done, and the pressure that he'd have put on himself to at least get to this point has gone, does he then relax and enjoy the experience?
140.
With a strong visit from the Owl. And Robbie Martin not having it all his own way anymore.
121.
That is less than ideal for Richie Howson. He will be gambling on the fact that he may be back for tops, but Robbie Martin will be hoping that's not the case, and that is a perfect start. And that's an unlucky middle.
100.
Teased a few of those in his group campaign, certainly in the early games. But it's tops for Howson for a level up, and that is a 13 darter from Richie Howson. He was 2-0 down, backs against the wall, and was looking like he could be in a bit of trouble.
Fifth leg is Richie to throw first.
That is the composure
Game on.
that Richie Howson plays with. And look at those winning legs. Nothing going over the 5 visits, and in fact, it's getting better.
Both players maintaining their 100% success rate as well on that outer ring. Perfect doubling so far from both Howson and Martin.
58.
Plenty of support in the crowd for both of these players.
We'll just go back to the days of the Circus Tavern. Yes, it was a home venue for Richie Howson. You could literally walk to the tavern to take part in the Seniors World Championship. But I think when Richie Howson played, 90% of the crowd was there for Richie Howson.
96.
Very popular, very likeable guy.
Yeah, the West Ham fan from Romford.
140.
Quite multi-talented as well, isn't he? Like that young man right there. A couple of 180s, didn't he? He found against Adrian Lewis during the last Influencers event.
Had the celebration to boot as well. Young Jaden Walker. Great to see him here at the Live Lounge watching on tonight.
Yeah, I believe it's a bit of snooker as well, isn't it? Bit of
60.
fishing as well for Richie Howson. Multi-talented.
$137. Richie, you require 100.
More than holding his own. Looking for an opportunity to break. Straight back.
34.
No quarter being given.
Robbie, you
Until
require
now,
70.
could that be a turning point? Another turning point in this topsy-turvy game so far. Double 16 once more.
54.
And for the first time in this match,
Richie,
a double is
you
missed.
require 99.
Howson didn't leave this too handy. This is still a 3-darter. Can't be done in 2. Can be done in 3. Another one of those.
Game shot in the
Oh,
fifth leg.
that
Richie
is
Howson.
special. Soaring stuff from the Owl. Double. A crucial hold of
Sixth leg is
throw.
Robbie to throw first. Game on.
Howson is 1 away. How does Martin respond? That is a bit of a sucker punch.
95.
It's just experience, isn't it? And positive experience that Richie Howson's had on this stage, on other stages. Really did come to life, didn't it, in those senior
83.
days? Was a PDC Tour card holder for a few years. Was once seeded for the UK Open. Back in the days of the qualification to have a separate order of
54.
merit. That meant that through that order of merit system, where he was not a seeded player, going up against all the best players in the world, he was in the top 32 going into what was then the UK Open at Bolton. All the stages, all the boards, it was in one big room. Some people say they were the best days of the UK Open.
60.
Yeah, I have to be honest, it is my favourite tournament of the year, and that was vintage UK Open. 3 times Richie Howson got to the last 64 during
58.
his time in the PDC, but as you rightly say, Matt, Howson came alive really on the seniors tour. And so often we talk about the youngsters coming through,
78.
and we'll see Nathan Potter later on tonight, but the complete opposite end of the darting spectrum, the seniors tour really opened up a lot of avenues for players such as Howson, Graham Usher, Derek Coulson, Richard Rowlands. There are plenty of others.
For those players now, as mentioned earlier, the Modus Super Series now becomes a priority. Now becomes their big platform, of which they've got a chance to pick up a broadcasted title and a sizable paycheck. $5,000 on the line tonight.
100. Robbie, you require 80.
Robbie Martin then, 80 points away from sending us to a decider. That's not ideal. Centre of the board, the focus now, but it's too accurate.
64. Richie, you require
So now
80.
it's Richie Howson's turn to go at 80. Stacking them, looking to lay this on top for
Game
tops,
shot.
and there it is.
Richie
Howson coming from 2-0 down to beat Robbie Martin by 4 legs to 2. That could be a big, big win, and it's only the first game of a stacked finals night. The Owl flying high early doors here at the Live Lounge, 4-2. Both players around the 90 average. Look at that 100% checkout success rate for Howson. Coming up after the break, it's Group 2. Neil Duff, Gemma Hayter.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more
So this is what we've seen so far this evening at the live lounge reports of the opening match of the night. Saw Richie Howson get the better of Robbie Martin by 4 legs to 2. Second up for us is Neil Duff pursuing a 5th weekly title. He'll go level with Steve West if he's to win tonight. His first assignment is Gemma Hayter, but prior to that, let's hear from him. He caught up with Sam Molyneux earlier on this evening.
Neil Duff, Group B winner. It's been a long week for you so far, but you must be relieved to get to finals night once more.
Yeah, just my usual. Started off slow. Lost a couple of silly games. Group A that probably would have made a difference then with competing with Richie for the Group A. But Group B, go in fresh and got it done.
You certainly powered through Group B. It was a really impressive campaign over Thursday and Friday. Do you prefer going into a Group B from A, or did you really want the 2 days off?
I've had the 2 days off. They don't always work out, especially if you're hanging around a hotel room or your digs. No, I was happy enough to playing, but I've been in easier Group Bs. The standard Thursday night especially was scary, but I think it actually brought out the best in my game, and that should bode me well for tonight.
Yeah, Group 2 for you tonight against Gemma Hayter, who, like you say, you know all about from a really competitive Group B. Also Michael Huntley as well. What have you made of those 2 players so far this week?
I watched bits and pieces of Group C. I know I've known Mike for a while, and I know what he's capable of. Gemma's Gemma. She'll either turn up and blast big scores in. We'll wait and see on the night, but as long as I bring my A game, then they can chase me instead of me chasing them.
I mean, this place is almost like a second home for you, never mind Switzerland. But what would it mean to you to get back into another finals week and a chance to finally land a big one?
You know, we were actually talking about it earlier on, and we have a big exhibition in December in Sweden. And I would like to be able to walk into it and just rub Andreas' nose in it a little bit, you know. We banter back and forward between me and Andreas and Steve. We banter back and forward. So, yeah, but to get that 5th title and then the specials week, yeah, it means a lot. And Champions League, very much on the radar.
Well, we wish you all the very best of luck.
Cheers.
Go well.
Thank you. When my name is being revered and for doing certain things, for playing the most, for weekly wins, no matter what it is, I'd like to be writing a little bit of a legacy just at Modus as well, and yeah, as long may that continue.
This time, Neil Duff finds the winning dart.
Gets it, bullseye for the champagne finish. Oh, how about it? How about a bit of midnight champagne from the Duff man?
And the Duff man is in dreamland once again. You got to be kidding. Oh, that's cruelty from Neil Duff.
As you know, Saturday night's A game, A+. Get back Saturday, get Saturday night 1, and then head back to Switzerland on Sunday. The job's not done yet.
Not done yet. He's looking for number 5 in a weekly sense, number 6 overall. The way he was talking in that interview, I think we're going to have a 4-way shootout between him, Steve West, Jimmy Van Schie et al. To see who's going to be the greatest of the greatest in this building. But he really is one of the greats, and he takes on Gemma Hayter, the reigning tour champion. It's game 2 of the night in the company of Matthew Edgar and Sam Molyneux.
Thank you, Henry. Yeah, Group 2 getting underway with Neil Duff. An ever-present 4-time weekly winner. And he ran the card last night, as he did also in Group A on Wednesday, facing Gemma Hayter for the 3rd time this week. And Gemma was the only player to beat Neil Duff in that Group B campaign. So 1 win apiece between these two. Something's got to give. For Gemma Hayter, the Women's Week 4 winner, looking to get to a Champions Week herself.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
First
very
leg, it's
best
Neil
of
to
luck.
throw first.
Two other players heading to South Korea for the World Cup. What a trip that is, South Korea.
And what a sign that was as well. Not quite punchy though, was it? There's a lot of words on there. It's quite, you don't quite get a chance just to flash and see that.
We needed two.
85.
We saw these two duel it out over the previous 2 evenings, and as I said, they're one win apiece.
100.
Where would you be going for the third decisive match here?
There may even be a fourth later on. You never know. There might be the final.
100.
However, I think when you look at the form of Neil Duff right now, you are dealing with one of the informed players. When you look at the players who are the real strong players at the moment, we out with Torcard, Neil Duff's name's got to be very high on that list. Not too long ago, there was conversation about Neil Duff maybe being one of the real big casualties of Lakeside. Recent winner of that event, and now
55.
just starting to become part of the furniture with the WF World Championship. Was looking like he wasn't going to make it. It was quite a long way off, and as things stand right now, he's actually gone into a seeded position. That is how good he has been over the last few months. Picking up 2 titles in Romania. Went out there in search of some ranking points just to try and get his name in the list. And
95.
all seems normal now, doesn't it? Neil Duff being a seed for Lakeside.
Standard, much like it was in Group B.
50.
The way he went through the card last night has been a theme of the week, of course, on every occasion so far on this week 3 of Series 12.
You require 106.
And every day so far we've seen someone run the card. So will that be the case once more as Neil Duff
90.
is disgusted with himself at that effort at double 16. And Hayter can return. Perfect first start. Double 18.
On the first leg, Gemma
she only
Hayter.
needs one. Her doubling has been so strong.
Second leg is Gemma to throw first. Game up.
Now, I don't want to give you any spoilers for when I interviewed Gemma earlier this evening, but
41.
she wasn't massively confident about her chances tonight, but with finishing like that, she should be there or thereabouts.
Opportunistic, I would say, Gemma Hayter over the last couple of days. Give her a chance and it went.
120.
Finishing good and at the right times, taking chance of opportunities.
Yeah, you will be seeing
45.
my interview with Gemma before her next match in a couple of games' time, where she takes on Michael Huntley, the Group C winner, who went through the card on Thursday.
140.
Nearly did it on Friday as well. Well, this is good from Hayter.
140.
She's just becoming a more all-rounded player, isn't she, Gemma Hayter? And when
42.
we talk about those players now on the women's series, the women's tour, who are the ones that are going to be making the transitions? Who are the ones that are going to be able to compete in sort of these open categories? We know Bo Greaves has started to make those moves across and looking likely to have to make a decision in the very near future in regards to, does she now go and be a full-time professional?
97.
And accepting that PDC tour card, which looks inevitable, though it's on the horizon. We know Gemma's plans. She wants to go to Q School herself. Most likely for the Challenge
60.
Tour.
Neil, you
I'm sure if the opportunity
102.
presented itself, she'd be more than happy to take one of the tour cards.
And Neil Duff will be more than happy to take double 16
shot on the second
for
leg.
102 to bring us back level. We're back on throw, and Neil Duff is back in business.
Third leg is Neil to throw first. Game on.
Great response that from Neil Duff. And that's just when you're in form. When you're in form, like Neil Duff is, you don't panic
40.
when something doesn't go right. When someone steps in and breaks your throw in a short format game, because you think, well, I'll just carve out more opportunities somewhere down the line. Just didn't work for me on that occasion. Bounces straight back with a 15 dart leg.
Rock solid stuff from the Duff man.
100.
And that's been the theme of his all week. And indeed, pretty much every time he's graced this stage.
100.
Well, I asked Henry the question in the week. The rankings of the Super Series based on all the results and wins and
100.
everything that's gone on. If you was to put points in or prize money or however you're going to do it, where does Neil Duff rank? He said number 4. Off the back of that, I've got quite a few messages on social media of people joining in, giving their selections. And most people had Neil Duff featured in and around the top 5.
60.
Yeah, has to be top 5. It's always a brilliant debate that's going to rumble on, I feel.
100.
Nice ton there from Hayter. Seeing her down to a finish first, albeit a biggie.
130. Gemma,
Brilliant
you
response,
require
though, from
156.
Duff to really put the pressure on this 156. Can Hayter do the same?
100. Neil, you require 71.
Which has left herself handy should Neil Duff not be able to take this shot out, but he's going to get 2 darts. I like the fact he's doing this in 2 parts as well. He's one of those players that doesn't rely on rhythm. One of the rare sort of players that can just throw every dart individual. A lot of people say the first dart's the hardest for that exact reason. Because you've got nothing, there's no sighter, there's no feel. Neil Duff could throw 3 first darts and they'd get the same result.
60.
That's why he's got a gold star on the back of his collar.
$100.
The 2022 WDF World Champion. English Open winner last year.
60.
There it is. Lovely embroidery. It was exceptional that week as well, wasn't he, Neil Duff? Very deserving winner.
60.
And then with that comes pressure, because one thing we know nowadays, where the WDF World Championship sort of sits within the landscape of darts, I would say picking up that
85.
title almost makes you a bit of a target, but makes you a target for the wrong reasons, because I think people then want to see the WDF World Champion ultimately go and fail. There's that sort of
95.
atmosphere about it, isn't there, at the minute, where eyes go on and looking for slip-ups.
45.
Once again, Hayter can't find a treble, so looking vulnerable in this leg.
She can't find a throw.
100.
That's the thing I'm seeing here, because you see a lot of this, after she's thrown, she's just sort of trying to get the wrist moving because it's not part of, they're over-exaggerating it on that occasion.
96.
Is that nerves?
Neil, you require 146.
It's just a change of feeling, isn't it? It could be having another day's worth of play. Nerves can come into play. Bit of tension in the
98.
arm.
Gemma, you require 155.
Trying to make something happen. But she's really forcing the issue at the moment. And the darts are coming out a little bit nicer.
55.
The problem is
Neil,
it just
you
makes
require
everything
48.
feel like effort. Everything feel like work, which can be draining.
Well, we double 16 once again for Duff.
Game shot on the
And
full
once
there,
again,
Neil Duff.
takes it out with consummate ease. Moves one leg away from victory.
Fifth leg is Neil to throw first. Game on.
The doubles tonight have been absolutely brilliant, haven't they? Richie Howson 100%, Robbie Martin 2 from 3, and we've only had one missed dart at a double in this game. Just 2
100.
darts missed at a double so far this evening. If that carries on, we're going to break records.
$100.
Didn't like that third dart, did Hayter. Neil Duff certainly likes these.
180.
Okay, it's not quick maths, but it's maths. That means the doubles tonight, 10 from 12.
95.
It's a lot more impressive mathematics than your stopwatch antics from last night.
Yeah, that needed a bit of practice. But this is a player who's clearly been
140.
practicing. Neil Duff down to a finish after 9. Racing towards the finishing line, and a statement here from the two favourites. Richie Howson laid down the marker with a 4-2
Neil, you
over Robbie
require
Martin.
81.
Neil Duff's come out and stepped it up again. Doesn't need to chase down the bullseye. Just pick his target. A shake of the head for Gemma
41.
Hayter. She feels this is done. She feels Neil Duff's not going to make any mistakes, with which he's only missed 1 dart so far. And he's going to get plenty. He's going to get 6.
45. Neil, you
Opting
require
for a
40.
change of double this time around, though. It's tops for Duff. Ideal marker,
Game
which
start
does
and
its
the
job.
match, Neil
And
Duff.
Neil Duff is up and running on finals night once again. The two favourites with statement wins early doors. Could Howson and Duff be on a collision course in this week 3 finals night? Average just over 92 for the Duff man. He will return later on this evening. Coming up next, it's Robbie Martin, Nathan Potter.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia require
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Got
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got it, the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So before the break, we saw Neil Duff get the better of Gemma Hayter by 4 legs to 1. So the 4-time weekly champion up and running on this Saturday night. Game 3, a meeting between Robbie Martin and Nathan Potter. We've already seen Robbie, of course, in action this evening. He lost out 4-2 to Richie Howson. So if he loses this one, he'll head for home. Nathan Potter can send both himself and Richie Howson through with a win. But before we get the action underway, let's hear from Nathan now. He caught up with Sam Molyneux earlier on this evening.
Nathan Potter, welcome to finals night. You've been here once before for Rising Stars. Does it feel a bit different this time around?
Yeah, it does, because it's like a proper week, and then I've sort of deserved to be here. And I just want to do what I do. Hopefully I'll go a bit further than what I did last time and go all the way.
I spoke to you last night and we touched upon that Rising Stars week where the form lines are just stacking up, and you know, you youngsters really making a name for yourselves on this stage. Just how much did that week help you coming into, well, tonight, I suppose?
Well, yeah, because all the players you sort of play at Rising Stars, they're all not quite developed as such, but they're pretty much there. And it's a decent standard no matter where you go now for like youth darts. And for me, it's a lot harder to go to a dev tour than a challenge tour. And just try and do my best anyway.
Group 1 for you this evening. We got your initial thoughts last night, but against Richie Howson and Robbie Martin. Was it had time a bit to sink in and really contemplate what you're up against?
Well, yeah, when I first saw it, it's going to be tough no matter what. If you get to a Saturday night, you're not here with nobodies, if you know what I mean. Every game's going to be tough. Just got to go out there and do my bit.
Do you put a weight of expectation on yourself? Are you expecting to win tonight and get through to Champions Week, or are you a bit more laid back and sort of whatever happens, happens?
Yeah, I'm a bit more laid back because I've come here obviously not the favourite. I've got here fairly well. So to even get through my group, to get to the semi-final on my debut week, on a main week, will be massive for me. It'll be a big achievement.
And what would a spot in Champions Week mean to you?
Oh, massive. That'll be the top of my list to tick off as of date, and then hopefully go a bit further and win the Champions League.
I like the ambition. Very best of luck. Play well.
Thank you.
And a familiar double
is
found with
Potter.
ease by Nathan Potter, and he's making this look remarkably easy.
To continue his utter dominance of this group.
Potter. Game shot the
Nicely done.
Nathan Potter.
It's been a really
Game
strong
shot
standard.
Nathan Potter.
So Nathan Potter can secure his path through to the semi-finals if he can get the better of Robbie Martin in our third game of the evening. Matthew Edgar and Sam Molyneux are in commentary.
Thank you, Henry. Expertly done. 10 points to Hufflepuff. Can Potter magic his way through to the semi-finals on this stage once more after that landmark week, the Rising Stars week, where young Nathan made it out of the group? Ultimately ran into Ryan Brandley, losing 4-2 in that semi-final. And the eventual winner, Henry Coates, will be with us next week, taking on Robbie Martin, who played with real credit in this evening's opening match against Richie Howson, but ultimately letting a 2-leg lead slip when succumbing to the Owl. But this one, Matthew Edgar, should be a very intriguing contest indeed.
It's very important, isn't it, for Robbie Martin? Robbie Martin, if he does
Thank you,
not
ladies and
win this
gentlemen.
game,
First leg is Robbie
he's
to
out.
throw first.
And his time here at the Super Series will be done for now.
Game
He'll be
on.
back in this building many, many more times. However, Nathan Potter, this is the dream position. This is where you want to be. It's in his hands. He wins the game, he goes through, takes Richie Howson with him. If he loses this game, he's still got a game against Richie Howson as a bit of a backup.
And how's about this for a start?
140.
Martin once again getting off quickly as well.
93.
Whatever happens in this match, both players have played with immense credit. Once again about young Potter. The form lines just keep on improving from that Rising Stars
91.
week. Likes of Jensen Walker, Henry Coates, as we mentioned, Ryan Branley. All going on to do great things. Some before the Rising
46.
Stars week, like Jensen Walker winning the series here. Back in Series 10, of course. And
125.
once again coming close to firing in a maximum.
The youth system's very strong at the moment, isn't it, in the world of darts? There's a lot of players producing some really good stuff, using those pathways.
Nathan, you require
but not only just those
145.
pathways, starting to really transition across into the seniors game. We're seeing that on all levels in both categories as well, both the male and
59.
female categories.
Robbie, you require 151.
Mitchell Laurie, wasn't it, picking up the Welsh Open, and he's through to the semi-finals as well of the British Classic. That'd be some double, wouldn't it, for a 14-year-old?
57. Nathan,
Incredible.
you require 86.
Henry Coates out in the quarterfinals of that British Classic in Bridlington today. Jensen Walker winning the England trials there yesterday as
56.
Potter
Robbie, you
cannot
require
convert
94.
from the centre of the board, and Martin now is back for 94, going the bull route as well, but that was a bit of a blocker with that 25. Shifts well across.
60.
It was always a tough ask.
Nathan, you require 30.
This area of the board shouldn't be a problem for that angle of entry. In fact, just missing on the outside wire here would be such a big friend. Just build towards the target.
Bit tentative. Potter's turn to shuffle
Game
across,
shot on the
and
first
there it
leg,
is.
Nathan Potter. Second leg is
Early break
Nathan
of
to
throw
throw first. Game on.
For Nathan Potter. I have to say, when speaking to him tonight, and we were in the studio with him late last night as well, weren't we, Matt? And he seems like a real down-to-earth
81.
young man with a sensible head on his shoulders.
Yeah, exactly that. Really impressive with how he speaks, how he comes across. Very measured in his approach, which is very
58.
good. A lot of the younger players won it all yesterday. Seems to have an idea of where he wants to go, but also realistic expectations of the steps that are going to get him to that
100.
point. Doesn't just want to leapfrog to somewhere above and beyond. Building and growing, and this is all growth. Being here at the Super Series, being here on a
60.
Saturday night at the Super Series.
Jaden Walker in the house supporting Robbie Martin. But he's up against it.
140.
Potter firing in 140s for fun.
Well, we were just talking about all those quality young players, weren't we? We missed one who sat in the front row.
60.
Yeah, time on their side, I think it's fair to say. Potter would like another 140.
Yes, 120 scored. Yes.
That's it, going
140.
very high. No danger of busting.
Potter is a danger, though, isn't he? One thing we've learnt about him in his
125.
very short time
Nathan,
here
you
at the Super
require
Series
40.
is once he gets his nose in front, he is a very strong front runner. And his
Game
nose
shot
is
the
in front
second
and
leg,
is extending.
Nathan Potter.
13 data there to confirm the break. And Robbie Martin is in
Third leg
big,
is Robbie
big
to throw
trouble.
first. Game on.
I suppose, no matter
60.
the gulf in age between these two, we'll obviously talk about the youth darts, but this will be a learning curve, a lesson for Robbie Martin.
100.
We'll, of course, see him back whatever happens here at the Super Series. But we both raised eyebrows when we heard about
98.
the ADC Vaults event last night, didn't we? There's no two ways about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been doing that, to be honest. And he'll learn more about preparation as he moves forward. He'll learn about shots like this. He's left one of those bogey shots. A 180 doesn't leave you a finish. There's different levels. And you can find that you'll get success playing at a level. When you want to take the step to the next level, you then got to start doing things correctly, whether it's on the board, off the board, in mathematics. Case point there. Is it a maximum? Hasn't left a finish. Needs an extra visit.
$121.
And part of that preparation comes into the belief as well. Did he believe he was going to get through to this stage? He didn't even book a hotel for tonight.
123.
Well, with darts like that, he really should have been booking himself in for an extra night. I wonder, maybe he looked at the record here at the Super Series. Debutants don't really tend to have it all their own way.
Robbie, you require 40.
Well, Robbie Martin has been on fire in the amateur circuit this year and can get on the board now with double 5.
Game shot on the third.
He's up and running in this match. Huge cheer in the live lounge. Plenty of support
Nathan to throw first.
for Martin in the building this evening.
And I just saw a sign in the crowd there that I think may stick with Robbie Martin. Something he's not going to thank Henry Deacon for. And it happens sometimes. There it is, the beetroot. Sometimes we make comments on commentary and it sticks with people. I remember
57.
David Sharp. He got nicknamed Mr. Bean. And now the beetroot. Henry even voiced over the beetroot at the back of the shirt for Robbie Martin.
100.
Sorry, Robbie. But it looks like it's going to stick. Blame Henry.
Well, Henry will want his 10% from all further merchandise sales as well.
59.
Nathan's aplenty. Well, meanwhile, whilst Robbie Martin was getting himself back into this match,
83.
Nathan Potter just keeps on plugging away. And is showing experience beyond his tentative years up on that stage.
42. Nathan, you require 138.
Now, go Potter. Is that support for Robbie, or is that an angry West Ham fan? We'll have to ask Richie Howson later on. But once again, a fantastic visit from Nathan.
Who's got 9 darts from here. Loads of time on his side. Looking at another 13 dart leg.
40.
This is impressive.
Game shot.
Very impressive. Potter is one away from booking himself into another semi-final.
Fifth egg, it's Robbie to throw first.
Here on this live lounge stage. Robbie Martin cannot afford to drop another leg.
It's not only his qualification that he'll confirm here, he'll also
45.
take through Richie Howson. Richie Howson in the dream position, standing backstage, probably cheering on Potter now.
Maybe that was him in the crowd with the Go Potter sign. Double meaning.
85.
For him and his beloved West Ham United. He's the owl in disguise.
96.
Just starting to see that forehead shine a little bit though for Robbie Martin. One of the first signs of stress. The head can start going red. You can start getting a little bit clammy.
140.
You can start to see that turn. Maybe feeling like his race has been run. If that's what he's feeling, you may be right. Because this is a free shot now for Potter to really open up a bit of a gap.
I think there was a bit of resignation with that visit there from Martin. Watches on with a bit of a grimace as that final dart from Potter finds the bed of the treble 20. But Martin is not done with yet.
180.
An act of defiance. A show of quality. And a real show of character. 3-1 down. It's looking like the writing's on the wall. He digs deep and pulls out a maximum.
76. Robbie, you require
Good to see that fighting
136.
quality, but this may need to go.
And it could do. But not this time.
96.
So, Nathan Potter
Nathan, you
needs
require
a
100.
level ton to send himself and Richie Howson through from Group 1. He'll be looking for 2 tops. A hesitant
80.
effort
Robbie, you
with that
require
second
40.
dart there. And Martin gets another chance.
Game
On
shot
we
on the
go.
fifth leg, Robbie Martin.
Yeah, it looked like Potter was sort of caught in 2 minds there. The first dart just underneath the treble 20 looked really inviting.
Sixth leg, it's Nathan to throw first.
Got to make your
Game
mind up and stick to it. But Robbie Martin, great leg there, 16 darter. But this is where he's going to need something big, you feel, because on the darts,
100.
Potter's been around about the 13.
And he's averaging around 100 as well, Potter. Martin back on 85.
58.
Which darts like that with the
91.
way they go in the board, if I was Potter, I'd be just eyeing the switch there a dart earlier.
And yes, Potter knows the score. Didn't use the 19s. He only had the 1 treble,
59.
which meant he had to use the 17s. It's good to see. I like to see that. Nice to see the younger players are seeing that evolution and that changing of the game.
60.
GCSE maths really doing the business on the stage.
And hopefully it's something that's going to be phased out. That 19 switch over time. We may see it start to
57.
disappear.
I thought you meant GCSE maths being phased out then. I know you were in education.
Oh, inviting. Look at that.
140.
Just sort of through that, trying to catch the dart on the flight. Sencha makes the target much, much bigger. But this has to be a max. It's not going to be. Potter's not a guy you want to be giving 6 darts to from 110.
110.
In regards to his qualification here at the Super Series.
Decisions for Potter. Opted to go the ball route.
50.
But managing the board with Martin unable to finish. All he can do is apply the maximum amount of pressure,
57.
which he can't do. So
Nathan,
is this
you
the moment
require 60.
for Nathan Potter? Single for double.
Game shot.
And
the
there it
match,
is. Nathan Potter sends himself and Richie Howson through from Group 1. It's the end of the road for Robbie Martin, for this series at least. Make no mistake about it, Robbie Martin will be back. That man can play. Fantastic showing on debut from Martin, but it's Howson and Potter that progress. 97.7 the average, with again a checkout success of over 50%. Coming up after the break, Gemma Hayter returns. She takes on Michael Huntley.
So, game 3, done and dusted, and the first player eliminated, Robbie Martin, out following 2-4-2 defeats to Richie Howson and Nathan Potter. So the pair of them will go head-to-head in game number 5. Next up for us, Gemma Hayter takes on Michael Huntley. Gemma lost her first game to Neil Duff 4-1, but earlier on tonight, she caught up with Sam Morrow to get her thoughts on the week as a whole.
Gemma Hayter, third qualifier from Group B. When I spoke to you last night, you wanted to get off to a quick start. You certainly did that. How does it feel to come through a really, really tricky Group B last night?
Yeah, I'm really pleased. Like I said last night, I've obviously had those 2 good games on the Thursday night, and it was kind of similar last night. I had obviously that really good first game against Jamie, and then I kind of tailed off a bit. But yeah, on the whole, like I said, I'm still pleased, so it was good.
How did you know when the moment you'd qualified? Because it came when you actually lost 4-3. Were you aware going into that match that all you needed to do was win 3 legs?
No, I'm useless at working things. Like when we do a women's week, none of the women have got a clue what's going on, but all the men are crowded around the laptop. They know exactly what they need to do, and I'm just kind of sat there like, if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. So yeah, no, I didn't know that until afterwards when George, the referee, told me.
How does it stack up then to a women's week where you've enjoyed plenty of success before? Does this mean a little bit extra?
I think it does, because I don't, but it feels like I've got a point to prove, because obviously normally I am the only lady in the week. So yeah, it does mean a lot when I get to a Saturday night being the only woman.
Group 2 for you tonight against Michael Huntley, the Group C winner, and also Neil Duff, who you've played twice already this week, beaten him once. How are you feeling when you look at the competition in your group tonight?
Yeah, I think whatever group I would have ended up in, it was going to be tough. So, you know, you've got to play someone. But yeah, they're 2 very good players, and hopefully I give them a good game. What would it mean to you to get a spot in Champions Week? Yeah, it'd be huge. It would be, yeah, massive if I was able to do that. But I think maybe my game's maybe not there at the minute. I don't think I'm consistent enough for that. But obviously if it did come about, I'm not going to say no. Well, we wish you the very best of luck. Thank you very much. Cheers.
I think I just need to kind of realise why can't it be me rather than, oh, I've got no chance.
Gemma Hayter!
I just love darts, and I want women to get recognised for darts.
For Gemma Hayter!
To enter fairy tale year of return with a title, double 4.
Game's on!
The Golden Gem! Well, that is absolutely out of the top draw.
Game, shot, and the Modus Super Series.
No mistake from Gemma Hayter. She's going to get the dart at the double, and there it is.
Gemma Hayter.
Gemma Hayter is through.
Well, they say pressure makes diamonds, but Gemma Hayter has certainly been a gem since her return to the sport 18 months ago. A winner of a couple of Women's Series titles, the reigning defending tour champion. When that tournament returns in November, she takes on Michael Huntley. Sam Mulliner, Matthew Edgar.
Thank you, Henry. Do or die time for the gem as we get our first look at Michael Huntley, the Group C winner, who was just 1 game away of running through the card on both days in Group C. Hayter needs a win, or else she is out. With a win for Huntley, he sends himself and Neil Duff through to the semi-finals. Matthew Edgar still alongside
Thank you, ladies
me.
and gentlemen. First leg, it's Gemma to throw first.
A lot of waiting for Huntley.
Game on.
What will he be thinking, having seen all of the competition so far tonight?
See, if I was Huntley, I'd really like the position of which he was in, where you just get to sit at the back, you see people go out, you get a vibe for the night, you can just ease into it a little bit. I mean, Robbie Martin's already out before Huntley's thrown a dart in competition tonight. So that's one of the benefits sometimes of the later scheduling. You just get to sit and see it all unfold. But if we talk about how it's unfolded this week, Huntley, in regards to results, in regards to points, and the story to get here, has certainly, in the results column, looked head and shoulders
83.
above Gemma Hayter, who sneaked in the last position in Group B. But if we was going to look at the performances of the players to get to this point, you'd make Gemma Hayter a good favourite in this game.
100.
Especially with darts like that.
But this is the point to crack, isn't it, for Michael Huntley? He's been coming to the Super Series now for a couple of years. And
Gemma, you require 81.
on Saturday nights has looked a little bit edgy in the past.
Game shot.
Meanwhile, Gemma Hayter does what she does best and fires in an opening 11 dart leg. That was impressive from the Gem.
Game on.
Okay, now he's got reason to be edgy, because that was impressive, as you mentioned. A great start to the game for Gemma Hayter, whose back's against the wall because she lost quite heavy to Neil Duff. It was 4-1 to the Duff man, which means the only way Gemma Hayter can guarantee herself passage through in her own right here is by winning 4-0.
140.
One thing you can say about Hayter so far tonight is she is still 100% on the outer ring.
26.
And there's them darts I was just mentioning that we sometimes get on a Saturday night for Huntley, because he uses quite a long dart with a very slim flight and a very soft release. Has to be on point. If there's any nerves, that shoulder engages. If he just jumps and flicks at the dart very slightly, he's going to start wayward, going 5s and 1s.
99.
To the WADC winner.
55.
Looking to get through to a weekly semi-final for the first time after her success on Women's Week.
But a counting error there for Gemma Hayter, and that's something that when she's moving to that next part of the game, when she's looking at going to Q School, when she's looking at going on the Challenge Tour, these are the things, if she wants success, she's going to have to just work on very slightly. Going down to the 19s there would have left her a finish. You can get away with it to a degree in certain matches, but as you go through the tournaments on events like the Challenge Tour, that's where you'll get found out. But this is what we're saying, what I worry about with Huntley on a Saturday night. The 5s and the 1s become more prominent.
28. Gemma, you require 41.
Babyface in a bit of bother as Hayter eyes tops for a 2-0 lead, and she is still 100% on the doubles tonight.
Third leg, it's Gemma to throw first. Game on.
Look at that average. Gemma Hayter, 120 and change in these opening 2 legs.
36.
11 dart leg, 14 dart leg, and Huntley will be wondering what's hit him.
100.
They'll be wondering how that dart ended up there. Took an almighty deflection.
45.
But we have seen this from Gemma Hayter, certainly in a Group B campaign. She gets ahead, she gets in front, she's playing well, and then the performance starts to dip, and I wonder if she gets a little bit excited when things are going well. Chris Mason used to sit on commentary on a regular basis and talk about when he was playing county. Then he'd come off and he knew exactly what he'd averaged before they even told him, because he was working it out as he was going. I wonder if there's a little bit of that going on for Gemma. I wonder if she sort of knows, oh, I'm on for something good here.
60.
Meanwhile, Huntley will keep plugging away.
140.
Actually in the rich vein of form in essentially destroying a very handy Group C field. Well, this looks very inviting for Babyface.
140. Gemma, you require 140.
Gemma Hayter now. Another one of those.
100.
We'll leave it handy.
Michael, you require 78.
Will she get a chance at tops? Huntley needs 78 to get on the board. We'll be running the risk of this game getting away from him. 1 dart for tops.
Game shot.
And he's back in business. Michael Huntley up and running at last.
Fourth leg, it's Michael to throw first.
Gemma was there ready to strike on tops. A big moment there for Michael Huntley. Keeps his hopes well and truly alive in this game, because he could have been in big, big trouble had he missed that. That was a big dart.
$60.
Hayter's average has dropped a little bit. Still just shy of 110. The women's record average is 114.56, courtesy of Beau Graves.
140.
And that was against Kevin Painter.
It was. How's your luck?
135.
Kevin Painter needed to win that game as well to qualify. It was right at the end of a Group B campaign.
$43.
What do you make of Huntley's grip there? Because it looked as though he was holding the stem as opposed to the actual barrel.
Gemma Hayter there, you see, gripping right at the front,
59.
pretty much on the point. Very, very different grips. Very, very extreme in relation to where the balance point is on the dart. We are starting to see as well now some of the stems and the manufacturers starting to put a little bit of grips on the stem. We've seen grip now put on the points.
Huntley's there. Very much one for the breaker throw series, I think.
125.
Gemma Hayter still going well. 82 left off just 12 darts thrown.
60. Gemma, you require 82.
So, she went the ball route. So, looking at 17. One dart for tops.
Game shot on the
And
fourth
still
Hayter.
100% on the outer ring. Gemma Hayter, you
Fifth
cannot
leg is Gemma
give
to
her a
reverse.
chance. She will take it with both hands.
You see that spring in the step. You heard the come on as it went in the tops. There's something that I think Gemma Hayter's been very critical of herself on. It has been taking opportunities, missing doubles. She's very opportunistic in her Group B campaign. But this is stepping it up to a whole new level, and this could be the unlocking of some confidence in Gemma Hayter when she comes to the doubles. Certainly in these sort of big games.
82.
So we're now at the time where we are looking at that record average, 114.56 to beat. She's currently 107.5. Another fantastic visit. Record average or not, this has been a tremendous display from Gemma Hayter. Huntley doing well to keep on terms.
81. Gemma, you require
Averaging around about 90 himself, but this would be a special way to wrap up a win. Could do with a treble.
61.
Gets one,
Michael,
but not
you
the one she
require
wanted.
140.
Michael Huntley had the ideal first start there. Would have felt that this
Gemma, you
may have
require
had to have
84.
gone, with Gemma Hayter needing 84 for the match. It'll be one dart at the centre of the board, and for the first
59.
time tonight, she can't
Michael, you
find
require
the
40.
requisite double. But it wasn't a bad effort. Tops for Huntley. Double 10.
30.
Goes inside.
Gemma, you require
A wry
25.
smile from Babyface is the writing on the wall. It'll be double 4 for the gem.
21.
Not this time. That's a huge opportunity missed. Huntley returns.
This is where
Michael, you require 10.
Gemma Hayter, if she loses another leg, will sort of take it out of her own hands in regards to her qualification. She'd have to rely on results, but that's provided that Huntley can take this out. One dart, a double 2.
Game shot
He
on the
finds
fifth
it.
egg, Michael Huntley.
That has big, serious consequences for Gemma Hayter in the fact that now she needs other things to go away. But the first thing she's got to do is she's got to get the win. She's got to get herself over that line.
Game on.
3 match starts have come and gone for Hayter. Huntley steps in for another leg. Is that a turning point? Not just for this match,
81.
for the night as a whole.
$100.
Just saw, didn't we, when the finish line was in sight there for Hayter.
60.
The nerves started to jangle.
Yeah, wrestling.
100.
But she's not let her affect her. This is something that's developing in the game for Gemma Hayter. A year ago, she'd have stood shaking her head. Maybe it'd have lagged over into the next leg.
100.
Not anymore. Unfazed. Undeterred. And quality.
180.
Super quality. And as the roar goes up for the maximum,
83. Gemma, you require
Hayter,
121.
Huntley can't leave himself a finish. So managing the board here, Gemma Hayter will stay there for 20s,
50.
but that is a loose start. She's not happy with that one.
They should want us to leave something a little bit more handy, because Huntley's going to leave something very handy, you feel. There's that flicky dart where the shoulder engages, he can't complete the throw. So he'll end up just sort of popping the dart.
66.
And that's what we said, 5s
Gemma,
and
you
1s is when
require
that issue's going to come
71.
up. He said one of each.
So should be another match start here for Hayter. It's tops.
51.
And once again,
Michael,
she
you
can't go
require
through that finishing
111.
line tape. And Huntley gets a chance for a 3-dart combination to take us all the way to a deciding leg. He's going to get a shot at tops.
91.
Just goes low.
Gemma, you require 20.
This is the chance now for Hayter. 2 10s. And there it is,
Game
Gemma
shot,
Hayter
and the match, Gemma Hayter.
finally goes through the finish line to defeat the Group C winner, Michael Huntley, 4 legs to 2. The average slipped somewhat below 100 in the end, but still, that's a fantastic performance from the Gem. Huntley will get another chance, but he has to beat Neil Duff to qualify. There is the tail of the tape. Hayter just shy of 100 average, not for the first time this week. Seriously impressive checkout success rate. After the break, it's Potter Howson.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He does doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Scaiffe's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Scaife is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Scaife do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He kind of split it. 2 darts for double four for the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series champion, Jeff Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Gemma Hayter get the better of Michael Huntley by 4 legs to 2. So our 5th game is to determine who's going to win Group 1. Now Richie Howson is a massive West Ham fan, so probably the last thing he wants to see right now is Potter, but he's going to have to put up with Potter. Nathan Potter, that is. In the commentary box for this one, Sam Mulliner and Matthew Edgar.
Yeah, thanks, Henry. The permutations are simple. Winner takes all. We'll see both of these players again in the semi-finals. And both no strangers to the knockout phases of a finals night. Nathan Potter in Rising Stars Week, a semi-finalist. Richie Howson, the Legends League winner, of course. And the winner of Group A earlier this week. What's the verdict, Mr. Edgar? Who's topping the group table?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's Nathan to throw first. Game on.
I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how this one unfolds, because we've got 2 players here that are coming from very different angles. Nathan Potter as well. What's really exciting about him is the fact he's repeated what he did last time. Talked about Rising Stars Week reaching the semi-finals and how good of an achievement that was, but to come here on a regulation week, reach the semi-finals, but now with experience of that,
60.
He's going to be a big, big danger, isn't he, going forward in this evening, looking for the £5,000, looking for a place in Champions Week. And the way he performed in the opening game. Yes, Richie Howson was good. Came back from 2-0 down against Robbie Martin in the opening game to win 4-2. But for consistency, you have to go with Nathan Potter. Richie Howson
60.
Averaged 8 points less than Nathan Potter, despite the fact Richie Howson was 100% on the doubles.
Yeah, slow start from Howson, wasn't it? But
57.
Found that extra gear, that extra level where it really mattered most. He was almost backed into a corner in the opening match of this evening against Robbie Martin. Powered on through for a 4-2 win, which was the same scoreline for Nathan Potter's win over Martin.
$100.
And there is Robbie in the crowd hanging around. Great to see. Played some lovely stuff over the past 3 days. He'll certainly be back for future series here.
140.
Do himself proud, doesn't he, on debut? And will certainly learn a lot from that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Robbie Martin can do on second appearance. We know debutants don't really have it their own way here at the Live Lounge.
94. Nathan,
Second
you
time round, it
require
could be
90.
very much a different story for Robbie Martin. In the meantime, Nathan Potter needs
Game
double
shot in the
15,
first
and there
leg,
we have
Nathan
it.
Potter.
Clean and clinical, not for the first time tonight.
Second leg, it's Richie.
Almost
to
a bit
throw
of a
first.
swagger
Game
on
up.
stage from young Nathan.
The more I see Nathan Potter, the more I become a believer. Not just in regards to what he's doing on the
100.
board, what he's doing off the board, how he conducts himself, how he manages a game. Even the
100.
celebrations, even the emotion is still controlled.
I want to know where I can buy one of them hats.
140.
Howson responding well, as you would well expect.
57.
I could see a hat such as that appearing on Edgar TV.
If the price is right, of course, yes, absolutely.
43.
I've already got one customer, haven't I, if you was interested in the hat?
140.
Certainly do. Howson now could do with
58.
a treble. Comes up dry. Just leaves Potter with a bit of an opening. An opening which is ever increasing.
100. Richie, you require 160.
That's what I mean about how impressive he is. Seizes the opportunities, seizes the chances. And look at that, he looked at the board, seen what Richie Howson did. And the second he saw Richie Howson miss the first
100.
treble,
Nathan, you
right,
require
check the darts,
104.
get myself ready, start the preparations. Let's step up and take out the 104.
This is lovely stuff from
64.
Potter. Slightly wayward
Richie, you
with his
require
effort at
60.
tops. Gives Howson a chance to bring us level,
Game shot in
which
the
he
second
takes
leg.
to
Richie
full
Howson.
effect. You can't give Howson a second bite of the cherry.
Third leg, it's Nathan to throw first. Game up. $43.
This will be a real good test for Potter. Runner-up in Group B.
100.
A really competitive Group B. And you see the likes of Jamie Atkins, Tommy Morris not making finals
56.
night. You know you're in a real tough group. The Misfits are on tour.
$60.
Be enjoying a night on the south coast.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this Team Gary, though. We don't have a
85.
Gary tonight. So it must be something different.
They could be here a week too early. Gary Stone's here next week.
45.
His favourite next week, Gary Stone.
Some real big hitters next week to look forward to.
45.
Weekly champion, former youth finalist Jurjen van der Velde returns. Jamai van den Herrik, fellow Dutchman, joining him.
60.
Gary Stone, Andy Hamilton in Group B. Henry Coates in Group C, the Rising Stars champion, alongside former UK Open semi-finalist David Pallett.
140.
As Potter fires in yet another 140.
Need to find out who's doing Group B then next week. I've got a great Gary Stone story I can pass on.
60. Nathan, you require 132.
Well, spoiler alert, you sat next to him. Another one there. Oh, this could be sheer wizardry from Potter.
116.
Can't quite oblige. A tremendous effort, nevertheless. But he will be back for double 8.
140. Nathan, you require 16.
Pressure applied from the Owl. But Potter now
Game shot in the third
takes
leg.
out,
Nathan
dispatches double 8 and is back in front.
Fourth leg, it's Richie to throw first. Game on.
And this game, everything we expected it to be.
60.
A high quality tussle. So far, all going with throw.
Makes such a difference winning the group.
60.
So you have the throw for the semi-final.
It's important to keep that focus as well in these sort of situations.
Signing the crowd for Henry there.
64.
You can't just turn it on and off. It's not a light switch. Concentration, you've got to try and keep the
60.
levels high. You can waver in and out, but you can't turn it off. You can't go up here and go, I've already qualified, it's a bit of a free game, I'll go up there and enjoy it. Got to play with that intensity.
108.
The darts, he just stacked one on top of the other all the way up. That's impressive as well. The way he can manage his way around a treble 20. He can go bottom to top, left to right, right to left.
57.
He's got all angles covered due to that angle of entry.
Could we be seeing the evolution of Nathan Potter? From a darting boy to a darting man on
59.
that stage. I've mentioned it before over the course of the last 2 days, but the quality and the form lines from that Rising Stars week, you see
83.
the likes
Nathan,
of Potter and
you require
Coates flourishing not
138.
just on the Modus stage, around the amateur circuit, and indeed the likes of Jensen Walker making it onto the Pro Tour this year.
58.
And at the moment, the youth is showing the senior how it's done.
100.
But
Nathan, you
Howson
require 80.
won't go down quietly. Potter working his way up the 20s for tops.
40. Richie,
Never
you
really
require
threatened.
81.
So Howson to bring us back level. That does not help the situation. He cannot believe it.
Yeah.
See the disappointment etched in his face.
65. Nathan, you
And he
require
knows
40.
that could be a huge pivotal moment as Potter returns for 3 more at the top of the board. Working his way down.
20.
The lie was tricky with the way
Richie, you require
he stacks
16.
his darts and he can't take advantage. Howson with a huge let-off.
Game shot in the fourth
And once
leg.
again,
Richie
he
Howson.
needs no second invitation. It's 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Nathan to throw first. Game on.
This is where it'll be interesting to see how Potter responds. He'll be thinking he should be 3-1 up.
100.
I think from what we've seen so far with Nathan Potter, he doesn't worry too much about things. The only thing that matters to him is the 3 darts that are in his hand. Never seen him really get flustered by a situation so far.
100.
We'll see. Will Howson be taken over once again?
100.
Will it be one for Essex?
think what was most interesting about that sign is the fact it looked like he'd screwed it up, so
45.
he wasn't too confident in it, was he?
Potter undeterred.
140.
And once again, firing in a 140. So a good bit of resilience shown there from young Potter.
62.
Who's dealt with that adversity in the best possible way, leaving a finish after just 9 darts with plenty of time on his side.
65.
Yeah, I just don't think he sees adversity. I don't think he sees problems. He's very, very blinkered in his view. The only thing he sees is the board and the 3 darts. And that's a great place to be.
96.
There's players that have played this game for 30 plus years who can't play with the composure and that sort of mindset that Nathan Potter appears to be demonstrating here.
64.
Even then rescued that visit. With Howson still not on a finish, but
72.
does
Nathan,
now
you require
get down to a
32.
3-dart combination. Potter with 2 16s. Looking to sit it on
Game
top,
shot in the fifth
just
there,
like
Nathan
that.
Potter.
Lovely stuff from Nathan Potter. He's 1 leg away from topping Group 1.
6th leg is Richie to throw first. Game up. $100.
So how will Howson deal with this in-match adversity now? He'll be wanting to top the group, no question about it.
81.
Well, he dealt with it really well in his first game, didn't he? 2-0 down to Robbie Martin, not really finding his best, and completely turned that one around with 4 legs without reply.
100.
So he's got recent positive experience. And this one, nowhere near the deficit that he was facing earlier on. He could have been 3-0 down had he missed a dart at tops.
85.
This is better. Much better.
140.
Looks as though we may well be going all the way to determine who tops Group 1.
100. Richie, you require 161.
6 darts from here from Howson. Will he need them?
77.
That's unlucky. Could have been 60 on the floor there for Richie. Just gives some minor encouragement for Potter.
105. Richie, you require 84.
Howson now 84. 2 12s to send us all the way. That was
Game
clinical.
shot, the 6th leg,
That
Richie
was
Howson.
superb. On we go. It's a 1-leg shootout to top Group 1 on finals night.
First, game up.
If we've learnt anything from this game so far, and if the pattern continues, it'll be Potter to win by 4 legs to 3. Because every single leg so
140.
far has gone with a throw, and Potter kicks off with a banger.
Look at that checkout success rate once again from Howson. We saw it with Hayter earlier
140.
in the evening. And Richie Howson still hasn't missed a dart at double. That is incredible.
80.
7 legs in for sure. Didn't miss a dart at a double against Robbie Martin. 100% 4 from 4. If you can do it here, back-to-back 100% checkouts. I mean, it's probably a
55.
question for the oracle of Henry Deacon, but I can't recall the time that's been done before.
The question is, will he have the opportunity to do so?
$140.
So Potter in the ascendancy.
96. Nathan, you require 141.
And Richie Howson now stares down the barrel of having a 100% success rate on the outer ring yet still not being able to top the group.
22.
But that is a very loose visit from Potter. And he's not left a wholly friendly
132.
checkout combination here.
119.
Worst checkout on the board, I believe. Because you get that, you're still forcing yourself to 12 and bull.
Here is the shot at the bull.
80.
Wide.
Richie, you require 78.
And Richie Howson smells blood. It should be one match dart. And if anything's to go by, all he needs is one.
58.
But for the first time tonight,
Nathan,
he cannot find the requisite
39.
double. The 100% record slips. And it's Nathan Potter for one more dart at double 16 to top
Game
the
shot
group,
and
which
match,
he
Nathan
takes. Fantastic display from both players there. But it is Nathan Potter that tops Group 1 and wins that deciding leg. All 7 legs on throw. We'll see both of these players in the semi-finals, of course. But it's Potter that will have the advantage of throwing first in his semi-final. Coming up after the break, Michael Huntley needs to beat Neil Duff.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
So this is what we've seen so far tonight here at the Live Lounge Report. So before the break, Nathan Potter got the better of Richie Howson by 4 legs to 3. Turns out Potter can get a win against the hammer that is Richie Howson. Next up for us, Michael Huntley takes on Neil Duff. There's still some permutations in play in this Group 2. And to run the all through them, here's Sam Mulliner and Matthew Edgar.
Yeah, thanks, Henry. It was so simple in Group 1, but there are permutations aplenty for Group 2. Neil Duff, in your picture there, needs just 1 leg to qualify. He can only be eliminated if Huntley beats him by 4 legs to 0. Gemma Hayter will be watching on keenly from the players' room. Huntley will be through with any win. But if it's 4-2 or 4-3, then it will be Duff first with Huntley in second. And of course, if Duff wins, Huntley is eliminated, and it will be Duff and Hayter that goes through.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg is Michael to throw first.
Huntley has the darts.
Yeah, quite the short list of possibilities there, isn't it? So what we'll do, we'll just tick them off one by one as they happen. We'll keep you updated with everything that's going on.
140.
That's simple for Duff, given the way he's played in his opening match tonight,
100.
and indeed all week. You would certainly be shocked were he to lose this by 4 legs to 0. Having said that,
100.
with darts like that, and Huntley with his defeat to Hayter, but running into Hayter for what has been the performance of the night so far, by quite a distance as well, it has to be said.
Never seen Michael Huntley start a game with so much pace. So many conversations last night, wasn't we, about who's the fastest player in the world? Well,
140.
I think Huntley would be the most improved in that column.
Still got a bit to find, though, to trouble the likes of
83.
Evans and Morris.
Michael, you require 41.
For this will certainly be an ideal way to start proceedings for Huntley. Was contemplating walking, but he can now. 12 darts was all that were required for Huntley to win that opening leg on throw.
That's a statement leg, isn't it, from Huntley? That's laying down a marker, saying I'm not going to come up here and hope that Neil Duff misses. I'm going to come up and make this happen.
$81.
Plenty of support around for most of the players in the building tonight. Fantastic crowd in, as always. You can join us here at the Modus Live Lounge every Saturday night. Dartshop.tv for your tickets. But this is really good from Huntley.
140.
But Neil Duff, undeterred, solid as a rock.
140.
Flies with a 140 of his own.
This is a very, very impressive start from Huntley.
125.
I was questioning earlier on how he's going to handle the pressure. There has been signs in the past that it's not been his friend. He's certainly rising to the occasion here against a very experienced and a very, very successful opponent.
Michael, you
However,
require 155.
we need to go in 12 again, replicating the opening leg.
Won't do it this time.
100.
Does
Neil,
get
you require
a crucial
41.
treble, the final dart of his visit, but the Duff man needs double 16.
25.
Well, that was wayward.
Michael, you require 55.
All of a sudden, Michael Huntley returns and senses a real opportunity.
15.
Which he cannot take to his sheer disbelief.
Neil, you require 16.
Permutation number 1. Neil Duff wins one leg, he qualifies.
8.
Pause that thought.
Wow.
Michael, you require 40.
All on the wire. Huntley is back again for tops.
Game shot
And
the
there
second
it
leg,
is.
Michael Huntley.
It's a break of throw as well for Michael Huntley. What must
Third leg
Gemma
is
Hayter be
Michael to throw
thinking?
first.
I was
Game
just
up.
thinking exactly the same. Does she hope that... Because now it's getting really confusing for Gemma Hayter, in fact, of who she actually wants to support. What result does she want here?
Well, she would have been the world's biggest Neil Duff fan going into this match, but now a whitewash win for Huntley
100.
would send the Duff man packing.
I suppose the worst thing for Gemma Hayter would be a 4-1 success for Huntley. I
121.
just love this time of a Saturday night when it all gets a bit messy, when there's 3 players all involved in the drama.
Drama in the maths room and drama on the dartboard.
140.
This is much improved from Huntley. Averaging nearly 106. Duff back on 90.
And Huntley's been nowhere near this level all
60.
week. Despite the fact he dominated Group C, he did not do it with darts that he's playing now. He is demonstrating his absolute best in the game he needs it the
60.
most.
Just signs of frustration creeping in for Duff.
I think I'd go for realisation for Duff,
40.
because when
Michael,
Michael Huntley
you
started
require
like this, Neil Duff would probably
137.
think, well, he's not going to play like the whole game. He's going to drop off, he's going to give me a chance somewhere. And at this point, past the halfway point, and Huntley just keeps getting better. And realisation may be
105.
setting in that actually, that level's not going to drop.
All Duff can do is try and apply a bit of pressure. Does so with
Michael, you
a
require
level ton, but
32.
Huntley now. Double 16 to send him one away. Double 8.
Game shot.
Gets the
third
double
leg,
4.
Michael Huntley.
Lets out a roar. And he's one away from sending the Duff man to the floor.
Fourth leg, it's Neil to throw first.
It almost felt like the unthinkable
Game up.
before a dart was thrown that Neil Duff would be in this position. But Michael Huntley has forced the case. This isn't because Neil Duff's made endless mistakes. Yes, he's had a few chances. In fact, he's had
134.
5 darts in the outer ring. But you do feel he will get more.
60. $140.
Neil Duff still just requiring that one solitary leg for progression.
96.
Just think about what it is for Gemma Hayter right now. She either wants Huntley to win 4-0, or she wants Neil Duff to win 4-3.
It's a horrendous situation to be in,
95.
given that in her previous match she's averaged 100 and beating Huntley. And all she can do is
121.
watch on. But Neil Duff will have 6 darts from here to get that elusive leg to send him through to the semis.
60.
Half an opening for Huntley with 1 or 2 more of those.
140. Neil, you require
Just being made to
72.
think twice. But this is the big moment for Neil Duff. Takes a step back to compose. And he will have one dart at tops to send himself through to the semi-finals. And there it is for the Duff man. He's through.
That'll be relief there for Neil Duff. Books his place into the semi-final, but now Gemma Hayter will change. A moment ago, she was probably the biggest Michael Huntley fan, hoping Neil Duff missed that and Huntley had the chance to win 4-0. Now she's going to completely turn. She's now Neil Duff's #1 fan. She doesn't want Huntley to win another leg. If Huntley wins one more leg, it'll be the 2 players on the stage that qualify through Group C. Group C? Group 2. Group C's done. That was Thursday, Friday.
100.
Was won by Huntley, though. There's my out.
Well, Huntley just needs to remember he's still well in control. He need not panic just because Duff is on the board. His average has
85.
dipped somewhat. Duff has been rock solid, which has been the theme of his week, around that 90 mark. But Huntley now down to
60.
just under 95. Covers the visit well with that treble 19. Not afraid to just take a second when required, Duff. Huntley needs a treble.
60.
But once again comes up dry, and the signs of frustration starting to show for Huntley, despite still leading 3-1.
140.
Could always reframe that as signs of panic. As I say, he's still got plenty in regards to the scoreboard. But he needs one more.
45.
Can't just serve this out. You've got to get over the line, and this is not a good leg.
It is for the Duff man. 14 darts is all he needed. And the pressure mounts.
6th leg, it's
for
Neil
Michael
to throw
Huntley.
First. Game on.
Gemma Hayter dare not watch.
$81.
We're ticking up the permutations one by one as we went through. The first leg Neil Duff won meant he had
140.
qualified to the semi-finals. That leg there means he has won the group, which might be why he got that reaction. Surely he knew he only needed the one leg. The reaction may have come because he knew that he's won the group by winning 2 legs, which means he will have the throw in the semi-finals.
This is better from Huntley.
Interestingly, though, by winning the group, he'll play the runner-up of Group 1. The runner-up of Group 1, Richie Howson. The 2 favourites will clash in the semis.
$100.
Getting so tense. Huntley now has a sizable advantage in this 6th leg.
45.
And that's a slip
Michael,
from
you record
Duff.
138.
So 6 darts from 138 for Huntley to send himself through. Could do without darts like that,
43.
however. Just leaves half an opening for Duff.
Not happy with the release there, Neil Duff. He's got something he's got to try and work around now. Works around it well.
100.
Well, it gets down to a finish.
Michael, you require 95.
Should the opportunity present itself, but this is the chance for Huntley to book his place in the semi-final and complete the semi-final lineup.
Treble 20 then. Was trying to go the bull route. Does get
Neil,
the
you
treble
require 160.
to leave himself on 12, but this would be a heartbreaker for Huntley. But Duff can't oblige this time.
60. Michael,
Rounds
you
it off.
require 12.
But this is the moment for Huntley to send himself through. Bottom of the board.
Game
There
shot
it
and
is.
the match, Michael Huntley.
Michael Huntley and Neil Duff are your qualifiers from Group 2. Duff winning the group, Huntley through in second. Gemma Hayter is out. Huntley gets the win when he needed it most, and the Group C winner has booked himself into the semi-finals. There is the tail of the tape. Huntley was averaging 3 figures, but it got a bit tense. Huntley wins by 4 legs to 2.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. That's a trophy they all want to be lifting come the end of play this evening. And this is what we have watched so far. The group stage action has come to a close. And as far as qualification is concerned, it's the 4 players at the bottom of your picture there. Nathan Potter, Richie Howson, Michael Huntley and Neil Duff, who have all made it through to the final 4. This is how the rest of the night then is going to look. The first semi-final sees Nathan Potter take on Michael Huntley. Opportunity for somebody to make their first Super Series final. Whilst Neil Duff and Richie Howson, the 2 bookmakers' favourites at the beginning of the night, go head-to-head in the second semi-final. Neil looking for a 5th weekly title. Richie Howson looking to win his first in the Super Series format. Primetime Matthew Edgars alongside me here in the studio to look back at all the action that we've seen so far this season. First things first, just your general thoughts on the evening as a whole so far.
Really good night so far. I mean, you can see in the results there, most of the game's going really tight. There's been tense moments, there's been some quality. But I think we're going to see that all the way through. I think the games are going to be tight, they're going to be close, they're going to be fiercely contested, and it's all going to come down to who does something right. If you're going to be sitting there hoping for an opportunity, that's not tonight. You're not going to get to jump on the mistake of somebody. You've got to carve it out. That's the story so far. It's going to be the story moving forward.
Right, let's go group by group and begin with Group 1. The winner of that was Nathan Potter. In the end, he got the better of Richie Howson in Game 5. And he's just somebody, the more we watch him, the more we just get impressed by him, right?
I said during that game I'd become a Nathan Potter believer. And I absolutely do. And I'm sure there's people watching at home now who's watching Nathan Potter and going, this lad can play. Not only can he play, but he's got a great level of composure. I'm going to change allegiance here. At the start of the night, I was sort of torn, wasn't I, between Richie Howson and Neil Duff. I think the way this night's going, the way he's playing, it would not surprise me one bit if we see Nathan Potter with his hands on that trophy at the end of the night and booking himself into Champions Week.
Well, Potter's ruined Richie Howson's day twice because West Ham lost in the afternoon and Nathan Potter beat him in the second game of his group. But what would be your assessment in terms of the way that he's played over the course of those two matches?
He was good, wasn't he, Richie Howson? He didn't do anything wrong. It was standard Richie Howson. He played to his levels. He played to his mean. But he just ran into one with Nathan Potter. The problem is now, by finishing runner-up in the group, he's now got to go against the other favourite, Neil Duff, in the semi-final, and he's got to concede the throw. So that's going to be a bit of a dynamic he's going to have to overcome. It's the sort of challenge he really thrives on, though. It's the sort of challenge he thrived on during his time on the Seniors Tour. So I think Richie Howson's going to enjoy that game. He's got to be ready, but he's going to have to be at his best. So he's going to have to up it a little bit.
Fair to say the Hammers fan didn't blow his doubles over the course of that group campaign.
You've been dying to say that because I've been watching you with a silly grin on his face the whole time I was speaking. I thought he's up to something here. So, yeah, you should be proud of yourself. That was really good.
I'm not. I'm really not. Into the other group then, shall we? But quickly before we lose the plot. Let's begin with Neil Duff. It was squeaky bum time for a lot of the time for him, but he managed to get the job done.
He did, and, you know, at one point it looked like the unthinkable was going to happen. Before a dart was thrown, if you said Michael Huntley will beat Neil Duff 4-0 and Neil Duff won't qualify, you'd have got big odds on that. And then it actually looked like it was sort of going that way. Michael Huntley was ready to strike if Neil Duff didn't take out the 72. He'd already missed 5 darts to qualify at that point, so the pressure was starting to rise. He took out that 72, then went on to win the group in the next leg. So he did the job, but maybe just a couple of signs of frailty there in little moments, but he did show his quality when he needed it.
In terms of Michael Huntley, has it been a night of two halves so far?
It's been a night where I now can say, if you was ever going to summarise Michael Huntley up, tonight's a night. But what quality he's shown in that game. To go up against Neil Duff and beat him when he needed to, one of the most successful players in Super Series history, Neil Duff, and he needed the win, and he got it. And he didn't just get the win, but he did it in such commanding style. That first dart, so regular in the treble 20, in his opening game was talking about how he's looking nervy, looking edgy, flicking at the dart, not getting to the end of his throw. A lot of 5s and 1s, wayward darts, none of that. He was fully in control of everything. No nerves there, and he's getting closer and closer to his first title. He's passionate, isn't he, about being here at the Super Series, but I think that story's been told. He wants to be telling a different story. He wants to be talked about as a winner. He's got the chance tonight.
Just a quick notable mention of the two players that went out in the group stage. Begin with Gemma Hayter, averaged 99 in that second match, but it was the slow start against Neil that ultimately cost her.
And also the throwing of legs. You know, she missed a couple of doubles which let her opponent in at the back end of the game, which those couple of legs could be the thing that costs her now going through. Saturday night isn't just about wins and losses, it's about the margin of victory. And I think she'll be disappointed when she goes back because she's played really well and she's shown some real good quality. Moving forward, though, there's a lot on the horizon for Gemma Hayter. She's currently in a qualifying position for Alexandra Palace, which if she can finish that job and take that position, what a step forward that'll be for her career. It's all progress at the moment, and it was progress again tonight.
In terms of Robbie Martin, I feel like a lot of lessons will be learnt over the course of the last couple of days.
Experience counts for a lot. Sometimes you can draw on the experience of the people, and I do feel on this one, maybe he could have listened to different people. I'm not a fan of what he did in regards to going back to Weymouth last night and playing in that ADC event. I didn't think it'd work out quite well. That might not be the reason he's lost. I'm not saying that's the reason he's lost tonight and it hasn't worked out. It's just maybe part of a factor. When we look at the percentages between the players, you've got to make sure that you're as close to 100% as possible, especially when you're here on debut on a Saturday night. He's gained experience, he's gained lessons. We're going to see lots more of him. I think he's going to win something here. I do see that sort of journey going. When we look at the players in the past that have come here and shown bits, then gone on to do things. Look at Marvin van Velzen. Look at the likes of Andreas Harrison. I see a very similar story here with Robbie Martin. I think he's going to do well.
So that's the tail of the tape as far as the group stages are concerned. The semi-finals are about to get underway, and these are the games that we're going to be watching. And it does feel like two contrasting semi-finals. For Nathan Potter and Michael Huntley, it feels like a big opportunity, whilst Neil Duff and Richie Howson, they're two very seasoned campaigners here.
Yeah, 4 players there, 4 different stories, 4 different journeys. But Nathan Potter, if you'd have gone back 6 weeks ago, before Rising Stars Weeks, and said, Nathan Potter in this situation, how do you think he's going to get on? We'd have probably just sort of said, well, he's done well to get to this point. We'll see how it unfolds, what a step forward in his career. I think this isn't the same anymore. I'm looking at Nathan Potter here and going, he's got a genuine chance of picking up this title. And I think that draw's worked out well for him.
Essentially, I was just having a look in the background. The players have made their way onto the stage. I was just having a little look at Nathan Potter. And sometimes we'll see from players for the first time in this situation, a smile on the face, soaking it all in. But there's a laser-like focus on his face. He knows that there's a real opening and a real opportunity ahead for him.
You conducted an interview with him earlier on in the week when he first got here, and he said he's here for business. That's a business-like face. That's a business-like player. He's up there for some serious business. There's a lot riding on this. Chance to win £5,000, get into Champions Week, 25 grand, ADC Global, 60 grand. There's a real pathway here that's all going to unfold over the next sort of 2.5 months. And it all really starts here for him now. He said he's here for business. Let's get down to business.
Just quickly, a word on the second semi-final. Neil Duff up against Richie Howson.
I think we're going to have high quality. I think there's going to be a lot of holds to throw. If anyone gets a break early on, that's going to decide the game.
Be interested to see, Matt. Thank you very much. So, 2 semi-finals on the horizon, live here on Pluto TV. The first of them is between Nathan Potter and Michael Huntley. The winner will appear in their first Super Series final.
And it's Nathan Potter for one more dart at double 16 to top the group, which he takes. To send himself through. Bottom of the board.
Game
there it is.
Match, Michael Huntley.
Michael Huntley and Neil Duff are your qualifiers.
Well, the Live Lounge in Portsmouth is a place of expectation as Nathan Potter and Michael Huntley go head-to-head in our first semi-final. In the commentary box for both of them, it is Matthew Edgar, who is alongside Sam Mulliner.
Thank you, Henry. First semi-final about to get underway. And as we've seen so far this week, someone has run the card on every single day so far, and only one man can do the same tonight, and is the young man there currently throwing his practice darts, Nathan Potter. Unbeaten in Group 1, winning against Robbie Martin, and that last leg decider over Richie Howson. But Michael Huntley,
ladies and gentlemen. First leg is Nathan
will have his tail
first.
up after that win over Neil Duff.
Game on.
Potter has the darts, and we're underway in the semi-final.
I'm going to go as far as saying that performance from Michael Huntley was the best performance we've seen from him on the Super Series stage. The context that surrounded it, the need to get that result in the way that he did, and the performance he put together.
100.
I fully agree. The tail should be up right now because that was reactive, it was responsive, and it was quality. The only problem he's got right now is he's going up against a guy who just does not care. Does not care for reputation. It's all about him. He's on a journey, And he's enjoying the journey, is Nathan Potter.
60.
That's the last time Nathan was here at Rising Stars Week. This is where his journey that week came to an end, losing 4-2 in the semi-final to Ryan Brandley, who went on to lose the final against Henry Coates, who we will be seeing in Group C next week.
But that was that flicky dart that sometimes plagues Michael Huntley in these sort of games. A great recovery, though.
Brings him back within touching distance in this opening salvo.
44.
And a bit of a blink there from Potter, and Huntley can sense an opportunity early doors, but needs a treble.
45. Nathan, you
There it
require
is again.
160.
Just rolling the shoulder, hooking across the body. Always seems to come when he really needs something, when he's asking himself to produce a performance, to find a certain target. But a bit of fortune there. Bit of a reprieve, potentially, by a little bit of fate.
We saw it last night with Potter, didn't we, when his point fell out for the very last shot of the session. Point undamaged this time around. He has one for tops.
Game shot.
And there it is.
Nathan Potter.
That will settle him down. 1-0 Potter on throw.
There is so much, isn't there, to like?
First. Game on.
I mean, we've same problem, isn't it? There's too many words on the sign. You've got to thin it down a little bit.
Well, good luck, Steph Clark.
100.
Shrewsbury's finest. A fellow Salopian.
100.
So if you manage to read that, you're a super quick reader.
No, I read the top line.
Just make the rest up.
Yeah. We got the gist. On their way to the World Cup in South Korea, along with our friends Scott Mitchell, Jared Cole, Steve West, Laura Turner.
100.
I'm sure I've missed many.
$85.
But it's all about who will join Carl Wilkinson and Keegan Brown in Series 12 Champions
40.
Week. Another dart on the floor for Potter.
$22.
Potter just taking his time, letting Huntley vent his frustration at that poor visit. But again, not for the first time. Potter showing great experience
100.
despite his young age.
$100. Nathan, you require 161.
Third dart saves the visit, but it's Potter that's first to a finish and has the chance to break. Narrowly missing the treble 17.
78. Michael, you require
Just catching the flight a few
149.
times in this semi-final. Something that's not been happening this week. He's caught it a few times and had the dart on the floor, and he's caught it again there and ended up in the one. I wonder if
89.
just changing the power
Nathan,
of
you
the
require
throw very
83.
slightly, which would suggest he's just throwing the dart a little bit softer.
Double 16 for a
Game shot
2-0
second
lead.
leg,
That
Nathan
was
Potter.
clinical from Potter. He is halfway to a place in the final.
Third leg, it's Nathan to throw first. Game on.
Just ice cold, isn't he? The combination finishing superb. The scoring, the reactive play. Just a good
60.
all-round dart player. So much to like. And I can guarantee there'll be a lot of people at home now making note of Nathan Potter.
100.
To go with the note of Ryan Brandley, Henry Coates, Jensen Walker,
91.
Jaden Walker, Luke Littler, remember him?
Sounds more like a notepad rather than a note, doesn't it?
The way things are
40.
going. Potter
100.
looks so relaxed up there, doesn't he?
I think he just enjoys battle, which is a real important key quality. There's so many people that enjoy the moments, enjoy the good things. When you think about why do you play darts, a lot of the time they'll say, well, I want the money, I want the trophy, I want these different factors. I think Nathan Potter just really enjoys going toe-to-toe with someone. Likes the 1v1.
140.
And he's flourishing. Huntley trying to keep tabs, but all too often
135.
there's
Nathan,
that
you require
loose dart
110.
that drifts off into the 5, into the 1, and you would say at the moment that's the difference between these two players.
Yeah.
It's costing Huntley.
50. Michael, you require
But
145.
he will have a chance at a blockbuster finish to get himself back in this tie. But again, his first dart is followed by a shake of the head.
100. Nathan, you require 60.
And Potter will have 2 darts to extend his lead further. That was lofty.
20.
And that's an opportunity missed. Huntley senses an
Michael, you
opportunity.
require
This has to
45.
go for the Welshman.
You're not going to get too many chances like this on the Potter throw.
13.
Big opportunity missed. You can see the disappointment there for Huntley. He knows.
Nathan, you require 40.
And Nathan Potter now can't believe his luck. Returns for
Game
tops
shot
once
number
more, and this time it goes.
Nathan
Nathan Potter, 1 leg away from the final.
Fourth leg is Michael to throw first. Game up. $95.
But again, it's that one loose dart that drifts to the side that is proving the difference between a good visit and a great visit.
100.
Well, there's one thing that you could really say about that last performance from Huntley against Neil Duff was from the first dart to the last, there appeared to be an awful lot of
100.
belief. I'm not getting that same sense here in the semi-final.
140.
Potter's been a 140 machine so far tonight. He'll be looking to get back into the
45.
players' room as quick as possible. It's Potter's turn just for a loose one.
Well, he's dropped his performance here,
81.
Huntley, by an entire visit. 3 darts worse off, and that is pretty much a scoring average as well, because he's not getting many chances at the doubles, and he's wondering what's going on. He may need to run for a little bit of cover here, because that just blocks up the angle to the treble 20.
57.
He's in big trouble. Big trouble. Potter, 6 darts here. Would love a 140. Now, that's made things tricky.
80.
Another dart on the floor, and it's Potter's turn to vent some frustration. Huntley could do with another in the treble.
100. Nathan,
Not for
you
the first
require
time, it's just
100.
found wanting on the wrong side of the wire, so Nathan Potter returns a level ton away from a spot in this week's final. Again, we saw this earlier tonight as well. It was
60.
kind of
Michael, you require 104.
neither here nor there whether he went with the treble or double-double, and Huntley can return. Will get a shot at
Game
double
shot
16,
number
and
four,
Huntley is
Michael
back in
Huntley.
business. On we go. This ain't over.
Fifth leg, it's Nathan to throw first. Game on.
Quality. Absolute quality, that shot from Huntley. Who's evolving all the time, isn't he, as a
100.
player? Just getting more used now to these higher pressure situations. And that's the sort of belief he was playing with earlier, wasn't it? Straight to the yockey, dart straight in the hand.
123.
Not sort of delaying things, just all one rhythm.
To Huntley, it seems such a confidence player, but that will be a dent into Huntley's hopes. A maximum for Nathan.
60.
And Huntley can't respond. So on the Potter throw.
100.
This is where he'll be sensing that this is his time to seal the deal and think about the final.
$57. Nathan, you require 121.
Plenty of time then for Potter. Will stay there
105.
and gets the treble. He will return for 2-8s. And Huntley
57.
can only
Nathan,
watch
you
on.
require 16.
Nathan Potter. Potential 13 dart leg to wrap up a 4-1 win over the Group C winner, Michael Huntley. 14 would do. I suppose 15 would as well.
No score.
But it won't happen.
A rare miss, but he's been afforded the opportunity to miss. He's earned the chance to miss.
140.
Miss once.
Nathan, you require 16.
Now there's a bit of pressure on the Potter throw. 8-8 once again. And
Game
this
shot.
time, Nathan Potter finds the requisite double and books himself a spot into this week's final. He beats Michael Huntley, who can take a lot of heart from his campaign this week, winning Group C, but just comes up short in the semi-final. Can Potter go all the way? There we see the averages, just a shade under 86 for young Nathan, 40% on the doubles. Coming up after the break, it's the second semi. It's Duff Howson.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Nathan Potter get the better of Michael Huntley by 4-1 to book his place into the final, where he will take on either Neil Duff or Richie Howson. That's our second semi-final of the evening. Neil Duff 2 wins away from matching Steve West's record of 5 weekly wins here. And if he also does so, 6 will be his total complement, which is level with Andreas Howson. So a lot on the line for the Duff man as he takes on Richie Howson, who's going to win his first weekly title. It's our second semi-final here for the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
Tops for Duff. Ideal marker,
Game
which does
shot
its job,
Neil
and Neil Duff is up and running. Looking to lay this on top for
Game
Tops,
shot
and there it is,
Richie Howson.
Richie Howson.
So, semi-final number 2 is a meeting between Neil Duff and Richie Howson. That man there, Neil Duff, 2 wins away from a record equaling 5th weekly title. In the commentary box, Matthew Edgar and Sam Mulliner.
Here we go then. These two no strangers to one another. Neil Duff, the 2022 WDF World Champion. Richie Howson, a Legends League champion. A legend on the Seniors Tour. And if you look at the form guide from earlier this week in Group A, this is going to end up 4-1. Which way, however, remains to be seen. On Monday, 4-1 Howson. On Tuesday, 4-1 Howson. On Wednesday, 4-1 Duff. That is your head-to-head between these pair. The two market leaders coming into this week, coming into tonight.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg is Neil to
George Baker
first.
gets us underway. Nathan Potter awaits the victor
Game
of
on.
this second semi-final. Neil Duff, Group 2 winner, has the honour. And off we go.
43.
Straight away, an opportunity for Richie Howson.
I think this is a sort of game when you look at the experience of the players that they'll almost dismiss those head-to-head records. We can bring it up as a talking point and a reference to go over what it's like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but I think if you was to ask the players right now, they'd probably both tell you that, well, on those occasions we're playing for points in a qualification group. Right now we're playing for quite a significant jump in prize money and a big opportunity to get into Champions Week. Because I think these are two players who do view a regulation week like this at the Super Series as almost a qualification. Because when we get to a new series, these aren't players that go, well, I'm going to have a week at the Super Series. These are players that go, I could win the whole thing. And they'll view a series as a competition rather than the individual weeks. But we're going to lose one of them. We may lose both.
Well, we just lost the Group C winner.
60.
In Michael Huntley. Herein lies the Group B winner at the Oki now, Neil Duff, against Group A winner, Richie Howson. It's nervy in the early stages. 43. It's tense. Both players almost trying too hard.
Maybe giving each other a little bit too much respect as well, 41. Which you don't have time for. Neil Duff doesn't think he's got time to have one on the floor. If Richie Howson's going to make any sort of dent in this and really capitalise on that rejection, he's going to need to find a 140.
100.
So Howson down to a finish first. Duff with another one of those.
100.
Would have still been in pole position. May well still be. Depending on this attempt at 158. We'll look to 18s.
98. Neil, you require 72.
72 then for the Duff man. One at tops.
52.
Well, that was the shot that
Richie,
sent him
you
through.
require 60.
But it wasn't quite going his way at that point, and this one's not been going his way either. Oh, hold on a minute.
Heart in mouth stuff for Howson.
20. Neil, you
And then the
require
flight getting in
20.
the way from dart number 2, not allowing him a way through with a third, and an edgier start than maybe we'd have expected.
Game shot in the first leg, Neil Duff.
But it is Duff that does eventually tidy it up.
Second leg is Richie to throw first. Game on.
It is just a hold. But at this stage of the night, every leg is so crucial.
140.
And that's better from Howson. That will settle him down.
And this will be one of those games as well where when one player starts to hit, the other will go with it. I don't think this is going to be one of those games where we have one player averaging 95 and the other averaging 75. I think if one struggles, they'll both struggle. If one starts to
100.
find, they will both find. Richie Howson appears to be raising the levels. Is Duff going to go with him? I think he will.
140. $45.
Howson blinks. There's an opportunity to be had for Neil Duff.
140.
Nip and tuck all the way in the early stages between these pair.
85.
Howson, a student of the game, will know full well
96. Richie, you require 131.
he's ahead on the head-to-head against Duff this week.
But he'll also know now he's in a spot of bother. Can't take this out, so it just becomes a set-up play. However,
45.
Neil Duff can
Neil,
take
you
this
require
out
78.
for a breaker throw. For a leg there, Richie Howson opened up very strongly.
38. Richie, you require 86.
So a chance comes and goes for Duff. Howson may only get a shot at the ball. Indeed it is, centre of the board.
61.
Can't
Neil,
find
you
the red bit.
require 40.
Has to settle for green. And that gives Duff another chance for a break. Double 10. Wayward. But gets the double 5. Took that extra second to compose himself after a slack effort at double 10. And Neil Duff
Third leg, it's Neil to throw first.
is in full
Game on.
command.
What a moment. I fully agree. That little extra pause there from Neil Duff. Just slipping away from him,
125.
wasn't it? One dart left in hand, didn't rush it, didn't throw it disappointed, just little pause, check the emotions, deliver.
100.
It's going to be said in regards to a level, this game not quite delivering what we expected.
100.
That's a fair assessment. A little pause from Duff there. Working a treat, quite understated, not quite as deliberate as, say, a Rob
60.
Cross, where it takes a full step back, bit of a wipe down the leg.
Kick the hockey.
60.
Howson just struggling to find his rhythm, find his groove.
100.
And the Owl is in real danger of this semi-final getting away from him here.
100. Neil, you require 116.
6 darts from 116. He took this out last night. Can he do it again? You bet your boots he can.
Neil Duff.
Neil Duff is one away.
Best leg of the game so far there as well for Neil Duff to really open up a sizable gap. This is some task now, isn't it, for Howson? Not only trying to turn around a 3-0 deficit against Neil Duff, that's a very rare thing to happen. But to do so, he's going to have to put, I'm going to say, about 20 points on the average from where he is right now. He's dwelling in the low 70s. That's not where you normally expect Richie Howson to be.
The owl starts to soar now, but is it too little too late? As Neil Duff
100
has the finish line in sight, where Nathan Potter is waiting for one of these two to join him.
60.
May go back up here.
42.
For that reason, you saw how that dart colliding into dart number 2. I think the better option would have been gone to back up to the treble 20. But no panic though.
130.
The damage has been done.
Duff straight back in.
100.
To that treble bed with a level turn at Howson. Loose dart. And again. Howson is raging internally there.
21. Neil, you require 124.
And Neil Duff can wrap it up in the blink of an eye. We'll stay there.
92.
Leaves it
Richie,
sweet.
You require 50.
It's now or never. Desperation time for Richie Howson.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Richie Howson.
Well, he needs to win all 4. It's got to be perfect. And it's got to start somewhere. 25% of the job done.
Fifth leg, it's Neil to throw first. Game up.
But again, you can tell a lot, can't you, in body language and sort of what people are portraying. And right now, the read I'm getting is he doesn't believe he can turn this one around wholeheartedly as of yet. Needs something to happen to give him that spark.
60.
There's a look of resignation on Howson's face. His whole body language just knows full well that things haven't gone the way he's planned so far.
And you get like this, not because of where the darts are landing. Sometimes you can play bad and believe you're going to turn it around.
60.
But on other times you can be playing well and feel like it's going to stop. I think that's where Howson is right now, and that's just because it just doesn't feel right. You see him looking at the darts. Probably he'll feel like he's even gripping it in the wrong place. He's holding it wrong. It's throwing
100.
wrong. And that's when you start to have this sort of demeanour about you that we're seeing at the moment with Howson. Feel like this game doesn't have long left.
60.
Yeah, he's peppering all round the treble 20.
60.
It's been a really edgy affair. And once again, it's just
Neil, you require 156.
60, 60, 60, but not with one dart, with 3. Another one there for Neil Duff.
100.
Time's on his side.
As Howson gets a treble here. He's going to get 6 darts at the 56.
100.
He does find one there just to get him
Neil,
to
you
a finish,
require
but
56.
Neil Duff will probably still think he's got 6 here to get it done.
2 in hand at tops. Brilliant marker.
16.
But goes the other side of it.
Richie, you require
Could
161.
Howson do the unthinkable? Could he? Not on this occasion.
97. Neil, you
So
require
Neil Duff
40.
to book himself in the final. Another good marker. Wrong side of the wire, 210s.
Game
There
shot
it
and
is.
the match,
Neil
Neil
Duff is in the final. He beats Richie Howson, who'll be mightily disappointed. Nothing went the way of the Owl there. But it's the Duff man that will face Nathan Potter in the weekly final. There you can see it for yourself. Below par, Neil Duff knows he will have to step it up as Potter awaits. We're set for a grandstand finale.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match dart again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Neil Duff make it through to yet another weekly final, getting the better of Richie Howson by 4 legs to 1. He's now 1 game away from a 5th weekly title, tying the all-time record with Steve West, and 6 trophies overall, which would tie another record made by Andreas Howson. He's going to take on Nathan Potter in that final after his 4-1 win against Michael Huntley. Matthew Edgar is with us in the studio to assess the 2 semi-finals. Let's go in chronological order. We'll begin with Nathan Potter. That was a clinical display from him against Michael Huntley.
I've been so impressed with Nathan Potter, and I've been trying to have a little look as well on socials, try and see what people are watching at home are thinking. And there's a lot of people doing the exact same thing, where they're starting to believe in Nathan Potter. There was sort of a vibe when he played well at Rising Stars Week. Well, how's it going to translate? I said exactly the same. The numbers look good, but how is it when he's getting hit back the way you will in a regulation week? And he's responded so well. He's so composed. He's so clinical. He's so far above where he should be in regards to experience and the way he manages himself and the way he manages a game. And he managed this game here against Michael Huntley. From the first start to the last, he was in control, and it never looked for 1 second that he wasn't going to walk off the stage with that win.
We've got to be very careful saying things like this. I absolutely understand it. But is he another one that's beginning to come off that Super Series assembly line?
Yes. On everything I've seen so far, I believe. Now, there's a lot of players that go up there. There's some that have gone up there and been successful, who you're looking and you can go, it's not going to work. Or there's frailties there. There's things to work on, even though you've done well. I don't get that with Nathan Potter. I see a very well-rounded young man. I see a player who, like I say, gaining experience all the time, but looks a very experienced competitor. And I don't see right now where it's going to go wrong for Nathan. You look for... It's easy to look for strengths in players, but you look and you go, right, where are the frailties? Because you've got to turn those weaknesses into strengths and have even more. I don't know where they are right now, and after speaking to him and hearing from him, he's so well measured. This is a journey, and the thing that I enjoy the most is he enjoys the journey. Most people want the destination. I want a card, I want to be in the World Championship, I want to win this, I want to do that. And they think of those big crowning moments, and they don't think of what the journey is, and all those sacrifices and the hardship and the ups and the downs, the highs and the lows and everything that comes with it. He's prepared for them. He's ready for them, he expects them, and he enjoys them. He doesn't see a down or a loss as anything negative. He sees it as part of his journey. So impressive, and is one that I'm really going to keep an eye on moving forward. We may be keeping an eye on him anyway, because it's a game away from Champions Week.
So if Nathan Potter is a young man thriving, was Neil Duff an experienced campaigner that did what he had to do against Richie Howson in his semi-final?
It didn't happen, did it, for Richie Howson? I've seen him come out already. He's changed the shirt. I think he may have even left. He was very disappointed in his performance. He just didn't look like he felt right. And there's games you have where you sort of even try and work out the mechanics. You throw him a holding the dart right. And Neil Duff just completely capitalised on every single one of those mistakes that Richie Howson did. And as Neil Duff will, one of the most successful players in Super Series history. And he could be about to add even more to that, just one game away. But what a story that's been developed here in regards to Neil Duff. And there is Richie Howson. He hasn't left. He's in here still. He's enjoying
a cheeky
the
little
evening.
face as well.
He's going to see who wins it. He's probably as intrigued as we are in regards to the story of the debutant here at the Super Series in the final game against someone who is a serial winner. Oh, what a story. It's a true old David versus Goliath.
Well, we've got a 4-time weekly winner looking to make it number 5 this week. Next week, we've got somebody looking for number 4 themselves.
From 3-0 down, he now has 2 darts. Only needs 1.
We don't know where his career is going to go from here, but he looks really comfortable up there.
It's double 8. And Jemai Bandon hit it.
2 titles are lovely, but 3 are sugar sweet. It's not 4 out of 4, but it is double 4.
Well, Matt, it's a week so good. I'm just going to let you go in whatever direction you want to go looking at this.
Well, take your pick. Weekly winners, high performers, rising stars, champion. I mean, there's so many stories you can pick. One I'm really interested to see is actually in Group C. Middle player there, David Pallett. David Pallett is someone who's gone through some real hardship within this sport. Probably wouldn't have forgiven him if he'd walked away. You'd probably say, right, okay, you've had a good time, you've been a tour card holder, you had those World Championship experiences, the dartitis kicked in. Not many people recover from that. What David Pallett's doing on the WDF tour and on various other systems of which he's playing right now, every time I see his name, he's punching in some impressive numbers. I'm really interested to see how he gets on there at the Super Series. He's come down here as part of his sort of, I don't want to say comeback, you know, it's not a comeback, he's always been playing, but as part of his sort of revival to be David Pallett, the player that we once knew. I think he could be a weekly contender. He's going to be an outsider to keep an eye on.
And I'm sure Reece Robinson will relish looking to add to his roll of honour come Monday morning from 9:30. Right, back to tonight's matters then. We've got a final ahead of us, and it is a meeting between Nathan Potter and Neil Duff. And it is that quintessential youth versus experience. What, in your opinion, gives in this game?
Great question, because my instant thought is, where is the negative? Where is the frailty? Is Neil Duff going to be able to expose anything in Nathan Potter? If he is able to do so, it's not something I've seen so far. So the only way Neil Duff is going to win this game is with brilliance. We know he's got that. We've seen it in plenty of different arenas around the world. He's picked up 2 titles in recent times. But the only way he's going to do this, Nathan Potter's not going to make mistakes. Nathan Potter's not going to give openings. Neil Duff has to carve them, and he has to do it with brilliance.
And just having a look at Nathan there, both of them just look so cool, calm, composed. You wouldn't think there's $5,000 on this game.
It's all bonus at the moment, is it, for Nathan Potter? 6 weeks ago, he'd never walked through the Super Series doors. It was something he watched. It was something he wanted to be a part of. He's carved his own opportunity. He's earned his place here through what he did at Rising Stars. He's earned his place in this final. He's been exceptional all week. Dare I say it that I've said I wouldn't be surprised if he picked up the title. I think on the evidence of what we've seen so far, he would be the favourite.
Well, Matt, thank you very much. He could well do the Denmark of darts thing, could Nathan Potter, because he wasn't actually meant to be in the lineup in series shows, such as his performances at the Rising Stars week. He got the first invitation in after somebody withdrew, which, as of course he mentioned earlier on this week, he got bumped up to a Group A. So he's most certainly making the most of his opportunity here, is Nathan Potter, but he's playing his experience as a campaigner as they come here. Neil Duff looking for title number 5, matching Steve West's tally, a 6th overall. That matches Andreas Harrison's tally. He said earlier on this week he wanted to be known as an all-time great here, but he's one step away from adding to that particular roll of honour. It is Nathan Potter, it's Neil Duff, it's time for the final.
And this time, Nathan Potter finds the requisite double. Wrong side of the wire, 2 10s. There it is. Neil Duff is in the final.
Well, the stage is set here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Neil Duff and Nathan Potter for the third place through the Champions Week to join Carl Wilkinson and Keegan Brown. In commentary for this one, it is Sam Mulliner and Matthew Edgar.
Thank you, Henry. Here we go. 12 players came, only 2 remain. And it's the 2 from Group B. The winner of that group, Neil Duff, against the runner-up, Nathan Potter. Just 21 years of age. Is this the time where the darting boy becomes a man on that Super Series stage? Or will Neil Duff make it 5 weekly wins on that stage? The head-to-heads from the past 2 nights are very one-sided. Duff won them both. 4-3 on Thursday with 104 average. Potter averaged 106 on Friday. Duff won 4-2. Both players averaging in the 80s. However, I think it would be fair to say, Matthew Edgar, that Potter has impressed more
so
tonight.
Gentlemen. First leg, it's Nathan to throw first. Game on.
Absolutely. And that on the side of the stage there, when the trophy is on the stage, when the medal is on the stage, everything's different. When they've played before, they've played in the evening, they're playing for points. Yes, it's important, but this just has a different vibe. Any time they pop that trophy on the stage, just changes everything. You can't help but look at it. When you're walking back, it just catches the corner of your eye. You imagine the moment.
108.
A moment that man Neil Duff has had many times on the stage. Many times successfully.
Will experience
100.
beat youth once more with these two players. What a start this is from the Duff man.
100.
Slightly under par for that scrappy semi-final. Nevertheless, it was a comfortable wins for both of these players.
58.
Potter just struggling to find a treble in the early stages.
$80.
A look of disgust from Duff there to that dart on the floor.
He's had a few of them tonight, hasn't he? But I suppose both these players have. Just catching the flight on the way in.
100. Neil, you require 141.
But we said Neil Duff isn't going to get opportunities because of the negative performance of Potter. He's only going to get it by carving it out with brilliance. And he's been brilliant in this opening leg, Neil Duff.
41.
That shaves the score a little bit. But you feel like this 100's about to become quite urgent.
133. Neil,
It is with pressure applied like that from Potter. Duff looking for tops.
40.
And all of a
Nathan,
sudden
you
Potter has
require
played himself
50.
back into contention for a hold of throw. Tops is the double of choice.
$30.
And those
Neil,
two
you
efforts
require
never
60.
threatening. And it's Neil Duff's turn to aim for the top of the board. Now tens. And there it
Game shot
is.
on the first leg, Neil Duff.
A jolt, a surge of come on from the Duff man. An early breaker throw.
Second leg is Neil.
And that's
to
the
throw
difference
first.
right there, isn't
Game
it? When
on.
the trophy's on the stage or you're playing for points. You don't get that reaction if you break the throw on a Thursday evening. You get that reaction if you break the throw in the opening leg of the final.
125.
Neil Duff needed to step it up, and he is. And sometimes
100.
we talk about the advantage of throw being very, very important, but sometimes it can be very negative at the same time. You go up there and you don't hit the ground running in the opening leg,
45.
you could be 2-0 down in no time.
Richie Howson watching on.
$100.
Potter keeping himself more than in touch. Looking to break back straight away, and may well have
44.
stolen the throw here with a trebleless visit from Duff.
$60.
A bit of a jolt on release of that third dart. Duff solid as a rock, as we saw all through groups A and B. Fills it up again. And Duff isn't giving the youngster time to breathe on that stage.
59. Neil, you require 107.
This is relentless. It's tops again.
Game shot.
This is relentless stuff from Neil Duff. Nathan Potter doesn't know what's
Third
hit
leg
him.
is Nathan to throw first. Game on.
This is where he needs to respond. Spoke so fondly this week about how reactive he's been, how well he's done when the
100.
chips are down, when he's under pressure. Well, right now, he's under intense pressure. Neil Duff wins this leg, gets a double breaker throw. The game's as good as done.
100.
He's found that extra gear, it would
59.
seem, where it matters most, drawing on all of that experience.
And a mistake from Potter. Using the night, that's not something he's done.
60.
All throughout the week I've complimented in that situation because I keep saying one treble you cannot use the 19s. And Potter hasn't been using the 19s, he's been using the 17s. But this time, that just tells you that maybe the mind's not
60.
exactly where it is. Where it has been throughout the week. An indication that maybe Thoughts are racing and a little bit of panic and inexperience starting to show.
Yeah, Duff has scrambled the mind of young Potter. Much better from Potter. 140 scoring, the theme of his campaign.
98. Nathan, you require 142.
And after that 140, Modus
64.
played himself into pole position in this third leg.
100. Nathan, you require 78.
78 for Potter to get involved in this final. Double 12. Double 6.
66. Neil, you require 100.
No good.
Oh, what a moment this is. Potentially the moment that Neil Duff could have put himself close to that record.
84. Nathan, you require 12.
It's only the last start, but we'll be happy with the opening too, especially that first start.
Game shot in the third leg.
There it is for Potter. Eventually pings that double 6.
Fourth leg is Neil to throw
And he's
first.
on the board.
Game on.
Was just a hold of throw. And back on throw for Duff. He is straight back into the treble bed.
125.
I love analysing things. I love watching people. I love watching how they react to different
60.
situations. And that was really interesting there from Potter. Hit the double, says, come on now. Walked to the back and was looking around the room.
60.
All week until this point, he has been laser focused, undeterred by what's happening within the game. But he's playing emotionally right
60.
now. Emotion has been injected, and we can see there. It's very, very easy to inject emotion into a game. It's something he's resisted until this point.
100.
Plenty of players will come away from this week with lessons to learn.
30.
But Neil Duff has pretty much seen it all. But Duff was defeated earlier on this
60.
evening to Michael Huntley. And the only hope of maintaining the record this week of someone running the card every day
140.
is in the hands
Neil, you
of
require
Potter,
156.
who's yet to taste defeat on this finals night so far.
The crowd there just trying to give him a little bit of encouragement.
100.
The first real reaction we've had. That instant feedback can sometimes just give you that little jolt, just remind you that you're not completely on your own. And what a shot that is. Backs it up well.
That was superb. And Neil Duff only has the one.
16.
How
Nathan,
pivotal
you require 40.
could that previous visit be for Potter? Is this a turning point? 2 more for tops. The doubling for Potter has started
Neil,
to
you
go
require
awry.
40.
I guarantee when Neil Duff missed that shot, he expected this to be 2-2 and he'd need a breaker throw again.
Double 10's been a big ally for Duff all week, and there it is again. Potter
Fifth
will
leg is
be
Nathan to throw
kicking
first.
himself.
Game on.
No more mistakes allowed. Has to be perfect from Potter from here. He will have to throw, though, in 2 of the legs, should we need to play all 3.
100.
So we'll always have that little bit in the back, knowing he only needs the 1 breaker throw.
Meanwhile, Neil Duff knows
100.
whatever happens in this leg, if things don't go his way, he has the darts in the next.
$60.
Neil Duff,
59.
one leg away from a 5th weekly win here at the Modus Super Series.
100.
Potter, one of those players tonight who hasn't brought a huge number with him in the audience.
140.
Told us last night, I think he was just bringing his mum. But one thing is for sure, he's won the hearts and minds of a lot of darting fans with his exploits over the past few nights.
Always one to keep an eye on, isn't he? 100%.
134. Nathan, you require
Managing the board,
101.
leaving himself 68. So this 101 may need to go for Potter, and he will get a shot at tops.
61.
But once again, it's not really
Neil,
happening
you
for Potter
require
with tops
68.
in this final. And Neil Duff will have match darts. Oh, match dart.
No score.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Can you believe it?
Nathan, you require
Just
40.
a single was required, but it's floated in the treble, and all of a sudden Potter gets an opportunity he wasn't expecting. It's tops once more. Tens.
Game shot.
There it is.
Nathan Potter.
A lot of support now
Sixth leg
for
is Neil
Potter.
to throw first. Game on.
This expectant crowd. But as we said in the previous leg, Duff knows he now has the honour of having the
41.
darts in this leg. He only needs the one.
Expectant's the word, isn't it? Because Neil Duff will be expectant in this situation to get the job done, but he'd have also been expected to hit an 8 or a 16. 2 neighbouring targets there. No master out in steel tip.
45.
Wow, it's Neil Duff's turn to look as though his head is scrambled somewhat. Just when you think you've seen it all, one of the most experienced players on the
81.
circuit.
The atmosphere's changing in the room a little bit as well, wasn't it? When Neil Duff hit that 45, there was almost like a, oh, hang on. Everyone's sort of sitting up and engaging here. Finally in the
140.
balance.
Again, just took that little bit extra time just to approach the hockey, and it pays dividends once
97.
more. Crucial last for Potter. Keeps him in check. But
41.
again, the pressure is starting to show on even the most experienced of campaigners. Two ends of the darting spectrum.
96.
Potter is down to a finish first, but he will need the biggest fish of them all to take us to a decider.
64. Nathan, you require 170.
Duff does the same.
$58. Neil, you
No
require
good for Potter.
170.
Now it's Duff's turn.
$83. Nathan,
loose
you
last
require
dart.
112.
Hard to call. Neil Duff should
45.
get a match start
Neil, you
here.
require
But we've said that
87.
before.
Indeed we have. He will get a match start at the
Game
ball,
shot.
and there it is!
And the Series 12
Neil
weekly
Duff,
Modus
a
Super Series
5-time
champion,
weekly
Neil
winner.
Duff.
He is a legend on that stage. Nathan Potter has won the hearts and minds of many in the darting fraternity over the course of the past 3 evenings. He'll be back, the 21-year-old, one thing is for sure. Neil Duff wanted it desperately as he roars at the bullseye. He gets the win. It's 3 out of 3 for Duff over Potter on the head-to-head. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape in this final. Duff joins Carl Wilkinson and Keegan Brown in Champions Week. It was scrappy, it was edgy. An average of just under 82. Impressive checkout success for Duff, and that was the difference. He is a 5-time weekly winner, Neil Duff. He is a Modus Super Series legend.
Neil Duff, history maker, title number 5 in a weekly sense, title number 6 overall. And when he returns to Champions Week, he'll be looking to better both Steve West and Andreas Harrison's total and become just the second player to complete the set. And he has got a smile that is beaming from ear to ear. This is an emotional one. It's been a long time, probably the longest drought Neil Duff's had. The last time he played at a Champions Week was in Series 8. He's going to be playing again in Series 12. And he is a happy man. He is a man that is dancing on the stage after delighting us with the darting. Let's get the presentation underway with George Baker.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. After 6 days and 104 matches, it's now time to crown the Series 12 Week 3 Modus Super Series champion. And that player is Neil Duff. One more time, winning his 5th weekly title, Neil Duff.
Five stars for Neil Duff. He is a 5-star performer here. He's somebody that is one of the greatest, and he's got a chance at Champions Week to become the greatest. And, well, he's doing the talking on the stage. He's going to be talking to us in the studio on the other side of this short break. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Neil Duff, for a 5th time, is a weekly winner. For a 6th time, he has won a title here overall. Many, many congratulations. Look, you said to me earlier on this week, one thing you wanted to be was a dominant figure in the history books. Your win tonight has absolutely guaranteed of that. Many congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I told you my plans, what I'd set out, and now's the time to go out and nail Champions Week. I think I've a bit of work to do, but I'll be ready for it.
I get the sense it's a little bit more of an emotional one for yourself. It's been a little while since we've seen you in the winners' enclosure here. It was Series 8 the last time that you picked up a weekly title. This one feels like as if it's meant a lot to you.
Been a while, and the times I've been here, I've worked so hard and didn't get the results. Especially the last time I was here, I felt like that was my night, that was the night that it should have happened for me. Kind of fluffed my lines a bit, and I got let off the hook a few times tonight, but it's all about, I have to go in and clean up when someone else's mess, and I've went in and done it, and I was walking up the back stairs up into the studio, and I kind of did feel a wee bit emotional, and just for all the time I've spent down here for about 13 months and not pick up another title after being on a run of 4 or 5. I'm glad to get that one done, and hopefully that's going to kickstart another successful wee breach down here, you know.
Let's talk about the final against Nathan. You raced in front. Nathan pushed you all the way, and I could tell in the end you felt as if you needed to take that out because Nathan was chipping away at you, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I was also very aware that I wasn't playing well. Since Monday, I've been actually pitching low and having to move across the hockey, and in the final I was pitching high and I couldn't get them down. For love and their money, I couldn't get them down, which is, I don't know, I kind of put the pitching low down the tension in my arm, but there I felt good, but I just could not get them down, and I think there was a couple of visits where I actually stood about an inch back off the hockey. That's just to try and lower them, but Nathan's a quality player. I've got the better of him in Group B as well, but we're good friends. I've known he was 17 whenever I played him at the national singles, and we've always kept in touch, and kind of felt for him a little bit there, but the thing is, as we're getting older, he'll win multiple. Modus is guaranteed.
We've mentioned a lot when we commentate on Neil about his experience. He showed every single aspect of that, and he had to show every single aspect of that throughout the course of the night.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when we look at the journey as well, you know, Neil says they're quite emotional, and actually if we look at the last 6 weeks, let's go back to the start of August. There was a lot of conversation about Neil in regards to the ranking position as well for Lakeside in the WDF. And that's something now where you think of Lakeside, you think of Neil Duff. He's one of the sort of like real figureheads, was part of the furniture down at Lakeside now. Went over to Romania at the start of August, picked up a couple of titles there, put himself now into the seeding position. All is normal in the world again. And then comes here and picks up this title as well. And when we look at sort of the career, this was almost like a crossroads moment. Like in 6 weeks, it's gone from, well, which direction's Neil Duff going to go to? Normality, Neil Duff winning back again. And there's a lot of credit that needs to go onto that, because when you're in that sort of position, it's very easy to sort of run into your shell a bit, because it's no longer just about picking up points. It's no longer about anything but winning titles. Had to win titles, and he has.
Well, let's have a look at the moment again where you won that 5th one, the 5 weekly titles. Nathan has the opportunity on the 112. He's unable to take this chance. And then 87th, 1 dart at the ball. What were you thinking at this point?
I didn't want to go into the last leg decider. Nathan had the darts going in the last leg and didn't want to go there. He stopped firing. He stopped. His 140s became 60s. Just the same with Richie in the semi-final, who we all know he can score for fun. Just wasn't there for him. And I'm standing there waiting on it, kicking in, and he hit a 180, Richie, and I went, here we go now, that semi's going to start. Because you know Richie is on a run, it's just 2 trebles a visit. Didn't happen. But like Matthew said, it's the experience. I have to mop up. So if they're not playing well, I have to jump all over that. And I did, luckily enough, and got over the line. But taking nothing away from Nathan, he played super to be called in at the last minute and played a great Group B. We had a great game on Thursday night. It's worth looking back and having a look at it. But yeah, I'm just glad to get it done.
And that experience, that word experience, comes in that situation. When your opponent's not playing well, when you capitalise on that. Because an inexperienced player, when your opponent's not playing well, feels they've got to take the opportunity. They pressure the shot. I've got to jump on them while they're not playing well because they're going to start playing well at some point. I think that's what happened to Nathan in that final. Neil wasn't at his absolute blistering best, and he's looking at it going, I've got to get him while he's vulnerable because he's not going to play like this forever. He's going to start playing better. And I think he just put too much pressure on himself there to try and jump on any sort of 60 or no-ton shot there. And that is what we mean when we talk about the experience.
I think, honestly, just to chip in on that one there, you talk about, in the group stages, about playing, the player getting the better of you, and psychologically, the difference in coming in the Saturday night. I think I had an edge over Nathan because I'd beaten him twice already, and probably the only difference where he was a bit edgy, it was probably his worst game on tonight, but because of the 2 wins. And that's what I do. I've told you this before. If I lose to someone on Monday, I'm going out to beat them on Tuesday, and that's my goal, is to beat them on Tuesday, just so they don't have that upmanship that come a Saturday night. And yeah, I capitalised on that there.
It's fair to say it's very easy to read out opponents, but it's a very difficult thing to make those tells work in your favour, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And we keep saying the word experience. It's such a blanket word, but these are the descriptions and these are the things that go behind that. And it's a word we use a lot, but, you know, we're breaking it down here and we're looking into all those different little psychological edges. When we look at the numbers, anyone here at the Super Series, there's not much difference between them. I talk all the time about sort of the ranges of performance. Most people are between 83 and 93. Now, if we look at where 83 and 93 averages are, it's the same visits to the board. Whether it's 16 darts or 18 darts, it's 6 visits to the board. That's the standard. And that's the standard that most players are. So how do we have someone who becomes a regular winner? What is the difference between the players? And it is looking at those little psychological edges, because on talent, there's not much that separates hardly anybody here, whether it's a Group C, A or B.
In terms of the last 6 weeks or so, what's kind of been the jolt that's turned everything in the right favour for yourself?
It actually all came when I found out that the WDF changed their ranking system from 2 years to 1 year. So everything I did in 2023 was just wiped clean off. And my rankings, I lost 325 points just overnight, like that there. So I went from 5th to 56th. And for me, although it's not a massive priority year by year, I still think I've got some history left on that stage. So I went to Denmark, I went to Romania, done the double in Romania, Austria, Wales, picking up points and got myself back into position again. And at least give me this year and think that I can actually do something up there again. Whether I do or I don't, I'm not going to start predicting them.
Those days are long gone, are they?
Yeah. But yeah, and then decide in January whether it's Cusco or what we're going to do. It's a serious contender at the minute because the money's got better for the tour events and stuff out there, and living in Europe, it's a bit handier and stuff too, you know. So. And it's more playing time for me, but we'll see what happens.
It's interesting because it's not been something the last few years it's been anywhere near the radar Q School, has it?
She just knocked it back every time. Been offered to have it paid for me, and I've knocked it back. It just wasn't on my radar. Kind of turning 50 whenever I became world champion opened up a lot of different doors with the seniors and stuff like that there. So it wasn't the time. I might get a tour card and miss this place.
Come back and commentate.
There you go. And I actually said to someone the other day, one of the crew, I says, they don't want a Northern Irish commentator. Says, nobody can understand the word we say. And he says, no, Northern Irish commentators are all in now. So it might be something for the future.
Hey, they don't understand you better than they can understand me, that's for sure. Back to tonight then, because one of the key traits in terms of your strengths was the timing of things, wasn't it, for you?
That's the strength of any dart player. It's not what you hit, it's when you hit it. That was pretty much me on Thursday and Friday night. Thursday night, I have to say I played really well. So happy. Friday night, maybe not just as good, but good enough to do the job. But yeah, listen, we just do what we do.
And it is such an underrated ability, because we talk about players that have flair, that do great things when it looks fashionable, but there's a lot of players that, yes, they've got that ability, but at the same time, when the chips are down and things get a little bit muddy, they can't get their way through, can they?
That's just the game, isn't it? All down to timing. You know, how many people hit a 180 when their opponent's already on a double? Yeah, it pads the stats, but it doesn't really mean anything. It's not effective. Kick off with a 180, everything changes. I like what Neil said there. You know, it's not what you do, it's when you do it. I'll probably be stealing that quite a bit, actually. I'll be making a note of that when I come out.
You're a dart player, you know this. You know what I mean? You can go ton, but if somebody then bangs a 180 to leave themselves on a 2-dart out, that's the right time to do it, you know?
Nathan Potter was the guy you beat in the final. You mentioned him a little bit earlier on. He is some caught in 4K. Neil's waving up to the studio. But I tell you what, you mentioned it earlier. That kid's got such a future, hasn't he?
Unbelievable. And you know what? We were actually talking about it with Gemma and Richie and that. We were sitting. He's like an old man in a young boy's body, just the old man brain, because he sits and chats to you, and he's so mature. From the little guy that I knew back in Chelsea in 2021, and so easy to hold a conversation with, and so humble, and he'll go a long way in this game. 100% he will.
He's somebody I think we're going to see a lot of, bearing in mind he doesn't get a tour card next year.
Yeah, he's someone that I didn't know too much of. You see bits, you see numbers. Numbers are okay. You look at numbers, you get a guide of what a player's like. I think this week we've learnt a lot about him, how he handles himself, the way he's spoken, the way he conducts himself on the stage, the composure, the reactivity. I could literally sit here and list off attribute after attribute, which surpasses any number that you can look at on a piece of paper. I'm really, really impressed with what we're seeing. I can't wait to see more of him. I'm certainly going to be following his journey moving forward, as I suppose most of our viewers will be as well. He's really, really caught the eye.
A lot of things have changed since the last time you were on a week here. The trophy's different, and you've now got a medal around your neck.
Yeah. Do you get to keep this one?
That one you can keep. The trophy you can give back to us. We're going to put it in the cabinet.
I thought the trophy, you won it 5 times, you get to keep it, no?
Don't tell Mr. West that.
Every competition I've been to, by the lakeside, none of the trophies have ever come home. I've got a wee bit of a thing about just don't bring them home. Plus, they're too hard to clean as well. So, like in Romania, I had like 4 trophies, and I just handed them out to people in the crowd. So there's a nice wee keepsake. I'll go with the rest of them. And you owe me 4.
Speak to the guys backstage. So you joined a great list of players that have won a week, Matt. We can have a look at this now. Keegan Brown's going to be in there. We saw how much it meant to him last week. And Carl Wilkinson's a player that's been knocking on the door for a while, hasn't he?
Oh, he has, yeah. He's been playing well for about 18 months or so now. So to get a win on this stage, really, really good. Keegan Brown, it sort of came from nowhere, didn't it? And it meant a lot to him. Ironically, the last 2 weeks have also been one on the bullseye as well, haven't they? 86 and 87. So keep that in mind for week 4.
Which gets underway on Monday morning. But for you, Neil, number 5, for yourself. We'll talk about the achievement of that in just a second, but I do want to just go a little bit further ahead to Champions Week, because I can imagine, first things first, you've been there a few times. Champions Night, I suppose, first and foremost, to be on the horizon for you.
What day is it? Can I make it? I'm not double booked around.
End of November 24th.
Oh, that's lovely. That just makes my calendar even busier than it already is. But, I'll be here. I'll be kicking into that one. Yeah. And we've got a Northern Irish player coming in next week. Young Dean. He's a good talent. I think if he settles early on, he'll do well in here next week. So, yeah, the Northern Irish are going from strength to strength. Richard McKee getting a week, and can I call myself Northern Irish anymore?
You can call yourself whatever. Let's not go down that rabbit hole again.
You know, Dominic is just sitting in the house going, "Say it." I dare you to say it.
Well, that is how next week looks. It gets underway Monday morning from 7:30 a.m., 9:30 a.m. We start early enough as it is. Final comment then, Neil. You're now level with Mr. West on weekly titles, level with Mr. Harrison on overall titles. You got a message for the pair of them?
They may get their fingers out, because this is not going to be my last. No, it's not. But listen, you know the score.
Mm-hmm.
I did say that it would be nice. I'm going to this exhibition in Sweden in December, and it would be nice to actually have the one-upmanship on Andreas. So if I can get Champions Week done and dusted, then I can peacock a wee bit in front of him whenever we get there, you know.
Well, great work as ever, Neil. Many congratulations, Matt. Thank you very much. And that is just about all the time we've got for you. Neil Duff's going to be back at Champions Week. That gets underway on November the 24th. The Big Trebles and Doubles Challenge is next, and then Inside the ADC tomorrow at 12:30. Jurjen van der Velde is in week 4, Monday morning from 9:30. And then week 4 finals night next Saturday from 7:30 p.m. here on Pluto TV. It was almost the week of the Pinner Potter, but it was another happy hour for Neil Duff. The 5-star campaigner at the Super Series has done it again. Good night from us.
Another one of those.
Game shot.
Oh, that is special. To lay this on top for tops, and there it is, Richie Howson to take double 16 for 102 tops for Duff. Ideal marker, which does its job for double. And there it is, Nathan Potter sends himself and Richie Howson through 2 10s, and there it is, Gemma Hayter to send himself through. Bottom of the board. There it is. Michael Huntley and Neil Duff are your qualifiers. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. That was clinical from Potter. Will get a shot. At double 16, and Huntley is back in business. And this time, Nathan Potter finds the requisite double. Can he do it again? You bet your boots he can. Wrong side of the wire, 2 10s. There it is. Neil Duff is in the final. It's tops again. This is relentless stuff from Neil Duff. Indeed we have. He will get a match start at the ball, and there it is! Neil Duff, a 5-time weekly winner. He is a legend on that stage.
One more time, winning his 5th weekly title, Neil Duff.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kablas has been eliminated.